Hey guys, let's start the show. We're doing a bit of a retro throwback to the old intro music, just like the good old days. No fancy requests, just clean psychic magic. All right, guys, hit that upvote button. All the early upvotes, I highly appreciate. And massive shout out to Web One for gifting another 50 memberships. Holy crap. Let's go. I'm gonna talk some watches tonight. There's a new report out there about the state of the industry. Guess where Rolex is at? Somewhere near the top. Near the top, baby. But yeah, let me also pin the link if anybody else wants to join us on the Rams. Yesterday, we also mentioned that we might get to Geneva in drag. Maybe that will materialize. You never know. Let's see here, just really quick. Oh man. Okay, here we go. Turn off the music, Tammy, if you still remember how to do it. All right, there we go, guys. That's it. That's the intro. Oh yeah, yesterday we didn't finish our Rolex predictions, so chances are we're going to do more Rolex predictions today. Whoa, Web One just dropped another 50 memberships. Oh my god. Web One, you're nuts. That's 100 memberships in a day. You gotta wait. You can't be dropping too many at the same time. It will bug out. You gotta give it a couple of minutes. So really appreciate you doing it. Oh my god. Everybody who watches the stream will soon have their own personal membership. And I think we're gonna unlock a new emoji very very soon. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Web One, the myth. Shout out to Tim G. Tim G is the first upvoter of the night. Thank you so much. Kaloy, really appreciate that. Marco, great to see you. Ray says he was great in Shawshank Redemption. Hells to the yeah, JMB, the Watch Apprentice, the Gold Finger. Guys, say hello to my little friend. What am I talking about? Well, sorry, I was just pulling up this one. The Morgan Stanley's report, top 50 watch brands for 2024. Rolex is still by far the leader in the overall market. Oh, but the overall market suffers. Damn, I didn't finish reading that sentence. The market is suffering, but the Rolex is thriving. Perfect. How's your shot says interesting subject and industry separated by one massive player whose implied value of sales exceeds the vast majority of its competitors. It is amazing how that works, right? It almost makes no sense. Rolex is so mass produced, yet at the same time, it's able to maintain an impeccable image that can't be touched. How do they do it? Probably because they don't talk online. They just don't talk to people. They don't have representatives that go out there and put their foot in the mouth. So it's a very smart move on the part of Rolex, to be honest. Dingo Dave, great to see you in the chat. Also, whoa, we got a new member in the chat, Joe Chan O. Joe Chan O, welcome to the stream. It looks like you were at the Panerai boutique, or maybe that's your Panerai loomed up. Also great to see Dean. Dean, are you really a Bloody Mary fan? Let us know in the chat. Pull it up, Timmy. Pull it up, guys. What are you wearing on the wrist? I figured I'll wear the Rolex yet again. Although I do have the IWC close by, so I might change around between these two watches. Yesterday, I may have put my foot in my mouth. I think I offered a wrist chick a free tutor, so we'll see how that gets navigated. Um, we'll figure it out. How's your stride? L to the OG, dude. B the OGAN. He playing. Oh my god, that's a full on rap. We need to get Uzi on here to read this. That's pretty good stuff. Grandmaster Chime, welcome to the stream. Daytona. James the Advisor says Daytona is so 2024. Yeah, it's cheesy. I don't know. It's just a really easy watch to wear, and I just put it on because it's just right there. By the way, uh, Marcus has this watch that somehow broke, and I'm gonna go to a local watchmaker here and see if they can fix it for the cheap. But check this out, guys. It is a very interesting wristwatch. As you can see, it's what do they call this dial? Damn it, there's a name for this. Like a what the fuck is the fuck they call this? Uh, oh, a star wheel. Thank you, Doctor Bob's. Yeah, yeah, it's a star wheel, Starfield dial. All right, thank you. Um, yeah. Oh, now my camera froze. Yeah, it's a star wheel dial, but it's busted. Let me show you how. So if you look closely, you see the 12. The way you tell the time is you look at the number that's adjacent to the crown, and that number is pointing at the minutes. So, for example, it's 12:10 right now. But the problem is that the star wheel is busted. It's out of alignment. When you go to like yeah, like right there, you see the number 4 and the number 1. This wheel is out of alignment. So, it doesn't really show you the minutes. It's confused. It doesn't know where to go. Then the next wheel is correct. As you can see, 2 o'clock. And as time goes by, the 2 is continuing to point at the minutes. So you go that, and it's 3. There we go. 3 again is correct. Now we're gonna go to 4, and you see it. There you go. That wheel is out of alignment. Really nasty little problem. I guess a watchmaker. Maybe I should send it to Peter Piccolini. He might be able to solve this problem. Just take out the little wheel, realign it, and put it back in. But anyways, I've been trying to figure out where I can fix that. Let's see what else we've got here. What's going on? What's going on, guys? What's the biggest news in the wristwatch space? Double D, welcome to the stream. Yeah, and also we might do Philly in the next few weeks. Roommate is leaving sometime this week, so I'll have some free time to myself. It would be great to get away a little bit. Okay, let's you know what? Let's before anyone jumps on the stream um and distracts me, let me read you guys the report. What's going on right now in the watch space? Like every year, and for now 8 consecutive times, Swiss watch industry consultancy firm Lux Consultant, shout out to Lux report, and financial institution Morgan Stanley, shout out to Stanley report, have worked together to bring their annual report of the Swiss watch industry and the estimated revenue of the top 50 brands. Whilst the 2023 report showed records for the market, it also indicated the potential slowdown of sales for 2024. We hit the population capacity. Literally in 2023, we're basically started making more wristwatches than there's people in the world wealthy enough to buy them. So it's a problem for the watch industry. So how are they going to adapt with macroeconomic and geopolitical headwinds and demand uncertainty in the US, Europe, and mostly China? They just wait until US hits the tariff button. That's going to be really painful for the Swiss. Well, not only this has been confirmed by the export statistics for the past years, but the new annual report of Morgan Stanley makes sure that all known that the watch industry isn't at its best anymore. Well, there are exceptions to this rule, as the hegemony of the Rolex is still undisputed. Some brands, on the other hand, have had and will have difficult times ahead. So basically, guys, they're saying the best is behind us. All right. We hit the peak in 2023. It will never be as good as it was in 2023. The wristwatch space is going to get more competitive, more aggressive. There's going to be a lot more wristwatch bloodshed, I think. And if you guys see the LVMH, what they're making right now, it's gonna be tough for a lot of the watchmakers out there, I think. As we've seen, according to the Swiss Federation of the Watch Industry, FHS, exports of Swiss watches in 2024 were down 3%, something you could see as a consolidation after record years in 2022 and 2023. Basically, we would have eventually gotten to those 2022 and 2023 levels in the market, but the COVID-19 shutdowns have caused the watch industry to grow at an expedited and unusual pace. So uh, we got to the top faster than we should have, and now everybody's struggling to adapt to this new world. What watches are people going to buy into 2025? I am curious to find out, and I hope you guys will join us in Geneva, where we're gonna go and try to find out what the market is going to be like. And remember, yesterday we made a deal. So some people offered basically to make it a deal for Daniel Katz to come to Geneva in drag. So, guys, if you're interested in taking Daniel Katz to Geneva in drag to report from the watch industry hotbed, support the GoFundMe. This is his GoFundMe for 2K US. Daniel is gonna wear a wig. For 5,000, he's gonna wear a dress. And if we can raise 10,000, he's gonna rock a pair of double D's, I guess. So there you go, guys. The GoFundMe is in the chat. Uh, spread it out. Tell your friends, and we'll talk about it more later in the stream. So continuing here with the article, while the FHS gave a wide image of the entire industry, the yearly report done by Oliver Mueller and Lux Consultant and Morgan Stanley, known to be pretty accurate and well researched, brings a more detailed image per brand and segment. But as a whole, first, the market contracted in 2024 after 3 years of post-COVID rebound, indicates the report. What strikes the most, however, is the polarization of the market with the two. Sorry, there's a polarization in the market with the big players hardly suffering or even continuing to grow. So the big players would be, I think, Rolex and Patek, but they might include a few others, while multiple second tier brands reported strong decline in sales. Yeah, people don't want to buy super expensive watches that lose all their value in in the in the span of a single fashion cycle. Like you can't go out there, buy a $12,000 watch, 3 months later it's worth 4,000. It's not That's not why people pay big money. People want to pay big money for things that will last, the things that are going to preserve some money. It's not an investment. It should at least be considered an asset, but not just a total loss. You shouldn't. What Nobody needs a watch. That's the thing, right? That's why watch industry have to understand that after quartz crisis, right? Remember, guys, when the quartz crisis happened, that's when the whole like reason to buy wristwatches has changed. Before that, people were buying watches and making watches to tell the time. When quartz crisis happened and it became super cheap to make wristwatches that tell the time accurately, the Swiss industry uh, pivoted into basically like the idea that wristwatches, these luxury wristwatches, they're not for telling the time really. They're more or so as a collectible. It's art. It's whatever you want to call it, but it's not designed for super accurate time telling. Although some of them try the best they can. Web one, £2 super chat, amazing insight, Timmy. No problem, Web one. Really appreciate all of you guys joining us today. The Watcher Prince says 10,000, Tim. What the fuck? Well, look, it's 10,000 if you want Daniel Katz to wear the boobs. Basically, fake stuff his bras. With, no, how much? Watch Apprentice. For how much money would you wear a dress, a wig, and the boobs to Watches and Wonders? Name me a price. 'Cause I think 10,000 is pretty good. That will give Daniel enough money to go with us from Geneva to Paris and then to London. He'll go on the full adventure with us. It'll be a lot of fun, uh, and that way he'll be able to afford his Disco Volante. I don't know. It's just if you guys wanna see something like that, if not, there's no pressure, right, to contribute. But if you guys wanted some entertainment, that's how you get it. What can I do? I'm just doing my best here. Marcus says, "I'll pay not to see it." Well, honestly, I don't know. Daniel himself is a little bit worried as well. I definitely, for 10,000, I would do it, but I will get arrested. Honestly, they'll look at me. I don't make the prettiest lady, no matter what Blondie says. The watchaholic says, "What is this? Elder abuse?" Daniel is an actor, wristwatchaholic. Daniel is a professional actor. This is just one of his roles. You know that in Greek, in early Greek, and even during Shakespeare time, women were not allowed in theater. All the women roles were played by men. This is the fact. How is this abuse? We're not abusing him. We're giving him opportunity to shine, to show us some kind of a performance. I don't know. Look, it was thrown out there. Somehow we arrived to that conclusion. People seem to be interested. I don't know. Anyways, going back to this article, let's stay focused, guys. Okay, let's stay focused. We'll talk about Daniel Katz's drag act at the Watches and Wonders later. All right. The watch market, going back to the watch market, the largest brands generally gaining further market share. Yeah, because Rolex and Patek, everybody sold off their non-Rolex, no Patek stuff and invested into Rolex and Patek because, in my opinion, Patek is like if you were to think of wristwatches and wristwatch brands as commodities, Rolex could be compared to gold, right? Rolex is as good as gold itself in the watch space. Same thing in crypto, right? Although there are many kinds of crypto, there's all these meme coins, all kinds of nonsense. Um, but there's only one coin that everybody reverts back to when everything is going sideways, right? And that's the Bitcoin. So Rolex is like the Bitcoin of crypto world, or gold of the commodity coin. Because it's only people can only keep track of so many things, right? You got all these schedules, all this nonsense going on. If you want to just have a nice watch, or like if you want to invest in some precious metals and save them in the safe, are you going to go and start, finding some super obscure element that, no, you'll just go to gold and or silver, or whatever. So anyways, I mean, that's probably why people buy Rolex and Patek for more than just because they're wristwatches. They don't want just a wristwatch. They want something more. And those brands do spend a lot of money on marketing and make sure that they're always on people's minds. And I think there's also some new leaks regarding Patek, which we will check out later in the show. I probably should have wore the Speedmaster today, right? It's a Speedy Tuesday. Come on. Let's see here. Oh, never mind. I got too many watches on the lid of the watch box. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's keep going here. The largest brands. Okay. Okay, see here. The report says it is also clear that the higher end segment of the market is performing better than the mid range and the low end market. Watches with retail price tag exceeding 50,000 accounted for 33% of the total value of the Swiss watch experts, but for an impressive 84% of the growth in 2024. Whoa, watches have gotten a lot more expensive. And and also, this is what we were told about the reason that Rolex wants to make more gold watches. The profit margins are just so much higher on gold watches. They want to be selling majority gold watches and probably minority steel. Hey, you guys, give me a second. I need to turn on the light. It's so dark. Okay. Sorry, we're back. We're back. But the thing is, I think just a couple of years ago, um, expensive watches, especially these ultra expensive watches that are 30,000 and above, they were a very niche thing. Whereas I really feel like watches have went mainstream, and almost everybody now wants to get some kind of a watch. And maybe we have to thank Apple a lot for that, because the Apple Watch introduced me into the hobby. And there's a lot of people that I think got in the same way. But the prices of gold is an all-time high, so those gold pieces will be at a premium. Yes, and they get to charge double, because I was watching like a recent Tracks NYC video, and they melted down all the gold inside a Rolex Day Date, and they got like between 6 and 7,000 US of gold. So it goes to show you a gold Rolex watch will have at least 7,000 melt value. The movement, the movement is a very very small portion of that price. And Philip Habushar says Rolex charges 25K over two tone for half a bracelet and a gold case. Oh yeah, they charge ultra premium because if it's just $6,000 dollars of gold, then they charge like what, like 45,000 at a minimum for a Rolex day date. The profits on it are wild. Let's see here. Let's just check the price of a Rolex day date, like a baseline. Let's see here. Day date 36, because I love my day date 36s. Okay, so here we go. Here's a yellow one. That's a perfect specimen right there. Kind of very popular. So that's 39,000. Wow, 39K. So 6K of that is gold. So they're really charging you a lot. And because Rolex also makes their own gold, they're probably even getting a very good deal at running their operation, because it does cost a lot of money to purify it, to make sure that it's the right consistency. And then, I mean, that's why you own your own foundry, right? Because you want to make as many as you possibly can, but the market has to be able to handle it. And man, a gold day date is becoming a very common thing, actually, because there was ways to get these for a fraction of the cost. However, regardless, let's go back here. So this is the report. All right. Below, for the sake of comparison, the top 50 brands in 2023. All right, let's see here. These are the top 50 brands. Number one is, of course, Rolex. Oh, they even say which group it is and the brand. Cartier is number two. You can notice right there. And Omega is number three. Well, Cartier. Okay, so let's study this document a little bit here. Maybe, oh man, I want to mark it up because there's so much information here. Don't even know where to start. Turnover in Swiss francs estimated. I guess, is that the price? What is a turnover? Turnover. 'Cause number of units sold and turnover. Is that like a price of an average watch? Shares of wholesale. 100% wholesale. Oh, no way. Rolex sells full on. Okay, that makes sense because they don't have authorized dealers. So they all go out wholesale, but now they own their wholesaler. They own Booker. So it's a way that Rolex can recoup some of that loss um that they get when they're selling to wholesalers. The Lonius Monk 4, $5. You gotta compare 23 to 24. Tudor sales are down 180 million. Five 545 million versus 360 million. They sold 10,000 less watches in 2024. Hmm, interesting. I mean, it makes sense because they were so popular. Man, Tudor, Tudor came from nowhere. At one moment, they were almost a dead brand, and then they come out with the Black Bay, with the Black Bay collection. That completely changed everything for Tudor. So it makes sense that they would become super popular. Everybody, I'm surprised they were able to keep up with that demand. 545 million in sales, right? Let's see here. How many? Where is Tudor stand? Oh, right there. Tudor 545, and they sold 255,000 units, quarter of a million. Now, they might have been able to make up. Oh, no, no, you're right. The profits fell as well. Okay. Because I was thinking, maybe they made up for some of it by, uh sorry. I thought there were the make up for the new increased prices because, a couple of years ago, tutors were half the price of what they are right now. Uh, let's see. Tim G, good to see you in the chat. Where are you tonight? How's Shot says T Monk. Yes, that's the news. T Monk. T Monk. Who's the T Monk? Gulf of Loco Gringo. Right. Yeah, Gulf of America. By the way, guys, you see my new T-shirt? Check it out. Looks good. What do you think? Gulf of America 2025. Uh, funny stuff, guys. You can't make this stuff up. I did not think that in 2025 I will be wearing a Gulf of America T-shirt. This is some hilarious stuff. Um, but let's keep going here with the study. Oh, speaking of students, Cam, how you doing, buddy?
What's going on?
Yo, I'm looking at this report. Uh, the 50 top brands, uh, wristwatch brands,
Yeah.
and where they stand. Some crazy stuff, bro. Rolex still on top. Cartier is continuing to be number 2. Omega used to be number 2, they dropped to number 3. But then you got AP with, yes, bigger turnover. What is a turnover?
Wait,
You're the
is Rolex selling at capacity? Because I thought they built some more factories. I thought they were like at 1.5 million.
1.2 mil
I
according
thought,
to,
but what's their capacity right now?
they're building a new factory that's going to finish in 2029. Once that opens up, they'll probably have capacity of like 5 million. But that would be too many, right?
Yeah, but what is the capacity right now? That's what I'm saying.
Who knows? Rolex is not a public company, so whatever records we have, it's given by them, and
Wait,
there's
go
no,
to the
no.
right a little bit.
Uh-huh. There's implied retail value, implied retail market share. So that market share is 30%.
Yeah, perfect.
It's huge. Like that, it's, if you think about it, right? It
It's
makes
the most
almost
in
no
the
sense.
industry.
Hmm?
It's the most in the industry.
Yeah. It's like the Bitcoin of the crypto world, right?
I guess they're the only ones that are really pure play wholesale as well.
Yes, they are. They are. But now a fraction of their wholesale, it counts like a retail because they own Booker.
Yeah, but it's just played into the numbers.
No, it's not going to be in these numbers, I think, because they still say that it's 100% wholesale because they sell, because they Rolex owns Booker, so those Booker sales are Booker sales. Um, Roll it because it's not like it's a Rolex boutique. They own the chain.
But it's just it's yeah, a share of wholesale. I
Hmm.
guess yeah, they're only selling watches whole in a wholesale sense, but like
Hmm.
how does this impact the number of like ADs that have lost their right to sell Rolex as well? Because it's not really 100% of wholesale if you started out the year with 500 ADs and now you have like 490 ADs. it's not going to be 100% of wholesale.
Hmm. No, because I think those sales that Bucher does, they don't count like Rolex sales. Right? Rolex
So
sells it to Booker, and
my
then
thing is
Booker
like,
goes on.
is Rolex getting guaranteed money from 80s?
I think
Because
they're
that's
getting
what
a
this is basically saying. It's saying that Rolex is basically getting, um, you know, guaranteed money because that's how it says that 100% of their revenue is coming from wholesale.
yeah.
Whereas the
So
rest,
pre-purchased, pre-sold. Oh, so they do make a certain quantity every year,
yeah,
and these ads they have to
because how Cartier
buy
says
in.
40%, that's
Yeah,
40% that's sold
wholesale.
at the 80 or whatever.
Yeah,
Then
they
the
sell
other
to ads,
portion is sold within their stores.
and
But
sometimes they even lend their watches and jewelry to ads. That's a new one. Yeah.
makes sense.
Cartier, yeah, because Cartier is a hybrid. They have their own boutiques. Cartier is big with their own boutiques. They've had boutiques for a long time, right? They had a boutique on the Fifth Avenue. They own the entire building on like 56th Street, I think. 56 or 55
I
and
like
Fifth
how
Avenue. It's an
Richard Mille is
iconic
like
place.
0% wholesale.
Mm. Who?
Richard
Oh,
Mille.
0%. Oh, yeah, Richard Mille. Yeah, it's they do all their own selling, right? They don't have boutique. They don't sorry, they only do boutiques. You have to go to them. If you need to change a strap, you have to go to them as well. It's like it's a club. That's what it is. Right?
How much margin do you think that ADs buy the Rolexes at?
Oh, probably at least 30%. Rolex will give you as small of a margin as they possibly can, right? Knowing that it's such a hot selling product that the ads could bundle it with other watches as an incentive to buy it, right?
Seriously, each Rolex is 30% off when from retail when Rolex sells it to ADs.
What do you mean?
Like the retail price that we pay, it's 30% less than what the AD paid for the watch.
Probably, or maybe it's just the 30%, and then they get to keep 70%. 38, 45. Oh, I'm not sure. What is the margins on the Rolex? Okay, let's Google it. What margins on Rolex do authorized dealers pay? It says Rolex dealers typically make 10 to 20% margin when selling public, and then 3 to 7 when selling to other dealers. The profit depends on the model of the watch. Right? So the gold watches would have more profit margin, whereas the steel ones would have less, right? Because steel ones are desirable. So there's probably like a 10% margin on steel, and they have to bundle it, right? That's why, hey, you want a steel Submariner, you got to buy 3 of these garbage watches in addition to, and then we'll give you a steel watch. But it's becoming more and more difficult to sell. People are saying no to bundling, and a lot of authorized dealers have no choice but to just sell the steel sports. John, the Homeland Security friend of Oshin's, he got a Submariner, no date, as basically his first watch. I mean, he had the Pepsi. He got a Pepsi for nothing before as well. Well, they knew he was like a government guy. They So yeah, you gotta use your credentials if you have them to get a Rolex. Father Time, thank you so much for being a member for 23 months. All Rolexes are bought and paid for by the authorized dealer. They sell them with a 35 to 40% margin, depending on the model. When they say it's 10 to 20, they're subtracting their operating costs. 10 to 20% is profit. Oh, interesting. Very, very good. Yes, because they do have an operating cost. It's really expensive, to be honest, to operate a boutique on the Fifth Avenue, right by Central Park. That's the most expensive rental property on Earth. So they gotta have insane margins there
So per
to be able
Rolex,
to.
if you
Mhm.
sell a Submariner, you're making like what, two
Probably
thousand
35.
dollars?
Well, a Submariner, you make like 3 grand. Yeah,
Yeah.
they can sell those. Man, if Rolex said, "Hey, we're gonna start selling unlimited Submariners from this boutique," right? They'll have a line around the clock.
Now I'm thinking like AD should just like bought in on the hype and just backdoor these pieces. Because what, you're making like 3 grand on a Submariner nowadays. Back then you could have made like what, 7 grand during the hype on a Submariner model. I
On
would
the
have,
back door, if you
yeah,
backdoored it. Oh,
if
that's
you
why they
backdoored
did.
it.
That's why a lot of people, Cam, you don't understand. A lot of people got screwed there because what happened was they were selling backdoor. They were telling their customers to buy multiple watches that those customers didn't want in order to get a Panda Daytona or a Pepsi or some other hyped sports watch. And then they lost their authorized dealership. And all the people who were waiting got totally screwed. They bought garbage they didn't want and never got the watch that they thought they would be getting.
I
It's
mean, why
real.
not? Why not? I mean, just like the watch market right now isn't isn't too healthy. So, um, hey, they made their profit. They'd be going back to making 3 grand on a 2 or 3 grand on a Submariner before taxes. Before fucking taxes. So yeah, I'd rather make that 7 8 grand, or whatever they were going for on the gray market. Imagine like selling like backdooring Daytonas back in the hype must have been like huge money
Ooh,
for AD.
ooh. Dude, I know one guy. He joined our live stream after party. Sometimes we do a live stream and a bunch of people join us on the stream. This guy had 8 Panda Daytonas. Cam, why? Why would he need 8 Panda Daytonas?
He
He
probably just
totally lost his mind. He got addicted to playing the game, trying to get a Daytona out of a dealership, and he got so brazen. He would just go to sales associate and just to their face and go to every boutique he knew. Just go sit down and just straight business. Hey, you get me Panda Daytona, 5 grand under the table. Actually, here's the money up front. Boom, get it from me.
wait.
And he
Okay,
got
okay,
eight
Tim.
Panda Daytonas.
If you were
He hit up every single boutique in his area.
if you are a sales
Got
associate,
multiple
would
Panda
you do under
Daytonas
the
from
table
one
deals?
dealer. But it was
Would you
early
do
in the game. Sorry. Cam.
would
Sorry.
you do under the table deals if you were a sales associate?
Oh, no, I wouldn't.
Come
I
on,
wouldn't do it.
come
No,
on.
I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I don't do stuff like that on the stream, and I try to be ethical in my work.
Because here's a difference. Here's a difference here. Here's where you strike the balance. Because if you're a sales associate, you're just like an employee.
Mhm. Mhm.
If you're able to make like five, okay, I knew some sales associates that were doing under the table deals. I don't know if their boutique was aware of them doing under the table deals.
Yeah.
but like you're not
Yeah.
your job is never guaranteed. Like if you like quit from a Rolex 80, you can always go to another Rolex
Mm.
authorized dealer. It's not like the boutique itself where they're doing backdoor deals and they if you lose your Rolex authorized dealership, you're never going to be able to sell Rolex again. If you're an SA like and you're taking under the table deals making like 5-6 grand a month extra on top of your income, like that makes sense. Because like if you get fired, you can always go to another jewelry store or AD. Like that's like you have nothing to lose.
Look, I do think you get something to lose. It's just different. You know, the vibe feels not the same. It's just a dirty business. Like doing the under the. Do you really want to be like? How would you be able to sleep at night knowing that you're doing this fucking sleazy thing? You know what I mean? Like, it's
I mean, I guess that's just a free market for you.
no, but that's not free market. It's like it's beyond. It's almost just find a different job, right? Like where you don't have to scheme in a way and do all this because it even feels wrong. Like something's not right with this. The system is broken.
Because it's like how many unless they're able to really convince people to buy some fucking shitty ass other watch brand to like make up that sales commission or other jewelry to for people to get like whatever they want from Rolex. Do you think that could have been an equivalent to that? Do you think that somebody, a sales associate, was able to get enough commissions convincing other people to buy other watch brands in order to get the Rolex that they want, where it subdued like under the table deals? Do you think they were making a extra 5-6 grand on commissions by bundling?
Evan H says high margins, but needs to be in order to subsidize the cost Rolex requires ADs to spend to build Rolex rooms to keep experience up to the snuff. It's a good point. There's a lot of expenses. The marketing expense. They also hire the top, like either athletes or sponsors. Some all kinds of top elite sports in the world, and that stuff is not it's not cheap. Formula F1 sponsorship that Rolex recently lost. LVMH bought for $100 million for 10 years. That's insane. 100 million. Crazy stuff. Russell says, Cam, you are a jerk. Of course, you have something to lose. You will be blocked from every Rolex idea. But do they really care? Like selling back door or selling front door? I don't think. Yeah, they publicly they have to kind of disavow that kind of behavior. But I mean, whatever works, don't you think? Like it's not illegal. Is it illegal to sell backdoor?
No.
Rolex says I don't think Rolex checks that much. But sometimes when they check, I'm telling you, bunch of people lost their gray market dealership.
Yeah. But what here's the thing. What if no, that probably wouldn't work.
What?
My thing is, has Rolex always had guaranteed sales?
What do you mean guaranteed sales?
Like through the lifetime of its like existence? Well,
Mm,
not all the way back until like the 60s or whatever. Like from the 90s on, have they always had guaranteed sales? Like
no.
can like ADs refuse to take Rolex watches?
I don't think so. I think during quartz crisis, I think they struggled at that time. There were moments where it wasn't always easy, and but it was not easy for different reasons, right? Right now, it's difficult to sell, not because um not because of like some kind of events. It's just literally w- people don't need any more watches, right? That's why it's difficult to sell. Is everybody has way more watches than they probably need. So now they have to come up with different creative reasons for people to still buy the watch. But it's very, you know what I mean? It's
Yeah, wait,
difficult.
pull up Father Time's comment.
By the time, no, they cannot refuse the shipment nor can predict 85% of what's coming to them.
Because that's like, okay, what if things really slow down? It's a bad economy. Like, does Rolex just always win no matter what? Like, even if watch sales are down, like the 80s just hold the bag. Like they just sell all 1 million units or whatever they produce for that year, and like they just make profit that year no matter what, basically.
Probably. And the thing is, Rolex, they don't even need to sell watches to be profitable. In fact, the watchmaking is the thing that they make the least of their profits on. So it's just they're doing it just for because it's cool. That's what Hans Wilsdorf would want to happen for this brand to continue to succeed, and it kind of like perpetuates itself. I, yeah, but yeah, they're like the biggest landowner in Switzerland, owning almost all of the land there. So they don't need to make watches. Even if the watch that's why they can do what they're doing because they've got this confidence that it doesn't matter what happens to the watch market, it's not going to affect them because hey, they can cut production by 50%, they're still going to be fine. They can cut production by 95%, they'll still be fine. But they're just trying to do the best they can, and they don't have to worry about succeeding. That's the kind of the best thing about Rolex.
Yeah, yeah, it's kind of funny that way. I mean,
Yeah,
I guess Rolex is taking on some of that risk nowadays with the acquisition of Booker, because they're now those sales targets are now impacting them because they're taking on the operating costs of their own boutiques, so they're getting some of the headwinds of this negative market. They have a little bit more um, skin in the game now.
and you know what? Every year now, there's new competitors. There are chipping away at people buying Rolex. Like think about the Hub ring, right? That Daniel Katz bought. That was like a fucking $5 or $6,000 watch. That could have been a Rolex. But now there's so many incredible high quality alternatives to a very generic mass produced watch. Rolex will suffer, and I think that's why they've kind of took took the 1908 seriously. Right? The Cellini, it's been unsuccessful for a very long time, but now finally they made a dress watch that I think could be an icon for many years to come. It looks really nice. Whereas older Cellinis, man, they're all garbage. So I think Rolex is pretty epic stuff. They're doing incredible watches. That nonchalantness about them that makes them the leader. Like they
It
don't need.
says that the wholesale value of a Rolex is about $10,000,
Yeah.
and
Oh,
the implied retail value is $15,000. So I guess that's a margin right there.
30%. But there's a lot of two tones. The margins on two tones are insane. And then the gold. So there might be a possibility that because the margins on the two tone and gold are so steep, that's why it like implied retail. It pulls the
Average.
retail. Yeah, it pulls the average. Yeah.
So it's about 20% average.
Yeah.
that um
And they own 30% of the entire market share. Sick.
market share of watches.
Market share of people interested in watches. Like every year, there's so many people out there that are interested in watches, and the watchmakers, they fight for those allocations, right? Like they can calculate because they know the population size, they know why people buy watches, and they can predict how many of that kind of people will buy their watch in the future year,
It says the
making that
average price of a
calculation.
Rolex is $12,000.
Yeah, 12,000. Submariner price or GMT Master 2, or a Datejust with the fluted bezel.
But what's interesting, I see that Patek Philippe's average price is lower than AP's.
Yeah, right. How the heck Rolex, sorry, AP is making a killing. You know what? Like the AP gets so much hate because they only do a Royal Oak. They get so much hate, but they're so profitable. Yeah, look at this. Average price of an AP is 48,400, and but the Patek Philippe. Let's see here. Average price of a Patek Philippe. Oh, it's just right under the AP. It's 39,900. APs on average are 10,000 more expensive. And the Richard Mille average price is 275,000. God damn. That's a completely new price category. New market share.
275. Nice.
Double D. Double D says, Cam, an average is when you take the values of every watch, add them up, then divide by the total number of units. Any other questions about math? This is fantastic.
So
We can get some assistance here.
the on a Patek Philippe, their margin is like $1,000 per watch, basically.
On the what?
Patek Philippe.
On a Patek Philippe. Let's see it. Where does it say that? Implied wholesale value?
Yeah.
Let's see. Patek Philippe. It's this one. 39. Implied retail value. What is that? What is the 27? It doesn't make sense. 2,800? There's something wrong with the digits. Number of units sold 70,000. And look at this. Patek sells 70,000 watches. AP sells 51. There was Patek was when was under the previous CEO, they were saying they're going to increase the production, but now that the watch market collapsed, they changed those plans. Really, no need to rush. James Smith, thank you so much for the £5 super chat. Amos Smith just had the call for a Datejust 41 mint green fluted bezel Jubilee. Was waiting for 2 years, collecting on Thursday. How about a live unboxing? Hell yeah.
Yep.
That's a fantastic watch. Datejust 41 mint green with the
That is
fluted
a great,
bezel.
great watch.
hmm The green dial. I think it's the first one on a Datejust, or a Datejust of 40 mil. Was it the 41? Datejust is 41, right? Oh
Yeah.
yeah, it's 41. Yeah. Oh, it's so nice. They just That's kind of a thing when you wear too many sports watches and then try on a dress watch, you realize how much more comfortable the Datejust is compared to like a Submariner or even GMT Master 2, other stuff. That's why I'm wearing the Daytona lately, Cam. I can't take off the Daytona.
Wow.
It's too nice. And man, this IWC, the bracelet, it pinches hair.
I know a lot of people when they buy Daytonas, like as like a watch, a nice watch, they just like daily the fuck out of a Daytona.
Yeah, Daytona is a perfect watch to daily. Very easy to wear. In fact, that's something that you should consider getting later down the road. Get maybe a promotion. What do you think?
How much is a Daytona retail nowadays? Like
Daytona at
fucking
retail.
jeez.
Okay, let's just check real quick. Let's see here. Let's go European, our good friends, European watch company. Rolex. Here we go. Ooh. Two-tone one, 17,500. There's a beautiful, look at this. It's not a Zenith,
20,
it's the one after that. It's in-house movement,
20
gorgeous
grand.
beauty. Yeah, 20 grand. That's a lot less than they were during the timepiece gentleman times. Remember all the shenanigans with the timepiece gentleman?
Yeah, those were the days.
I
Those were the
know.
days.
I know, right?
Dude, that's when watches were actually entertaining, bro.
Oh, bro, we're
Fuck
learning about all these new watches, the
watch
Daytonas, the
timepiece gentleman for watch community president, man. We need these ratings. We need
timepiece
these fucking
gentlemen
ratings.
come back. Yeah, nobody's
Guy was
doing it. If
fucking
you notice,
ratings
nobody
gold.
has taken his mantle. Nico Leonard tried. You know, dude, Cam, did you know there's this guy that lost it on the timepiece gentleman? Oh, sorry, no, not on the timepiece gentleman. On Nico Leonard.
Why?
I think like Nico Leonard said something about him, so he went public on the guy. You want me to play it? You want to watch it?
Yeah, sure. Let's pull it up here.
It's crazy stuff. Hold on. It was crazy stuff. Let's see here. Where's the video? Um like Nico Leonard, you wronged me. Let's see here. Let's see here. I'll just have to pull it up from the WhatsApp group. Um, let's see. Let's see. Who sent it to me? Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay. Well. Oh, wait a second. There has to be like a feature where I can see my past videos, right? Stuff that I watched. How about you, Cam? What's going on in the watch world with you?
Yeah, I'm trying to get back to this watch entertainment, man. We gotta
Oh,
get
uh
TP
huh.
break him out of prison. Break TPG out of fucking prison.
Oh yeah. Break him out. Get him out. Timepiece gentleman come back. You know he tried. He tr- oh he tried to I found it. He tried to to tell the judge to allow him to do videos from jail so that he can uh repay the victims. Like I'll be making like exercise videos. I guess he would be doing or making paintings on a live stream of other convicts. Could have been great content. But let's watch this. This is so wild. Nico Leonard called me a scumbag. This is video by Brandon Boswell. I'll put the link to the video in the chat so that you guys can bookmark it. It's great content. Let's watch this. Oh,
Nico Leonard has responded quite abruptly to my recent video, confirming that he did buy a Patek Philippe wristwatch from a Patek Philippe authorized dealer. An absolute no, if you ask me. Patek should never sell directly to the grey market. Everybody knows this.
Oh, damn. Cam, think about it. Should Patek be selling watches to Nico Leonard? Because he's a gray market dealer. He's just going to flip it.
Honestly, who cares? Like Patek's barely selling any watches. Like
Yeah.
it's kind of hard for Patek right now. I one of my friends was in St. Bart's and they just put out a whole bunch of not like the steel sports watches, but like the regular dress watches, and they were just all available. So they're struggling right now.
hmm I mean, I guess there's a little
They need
bit
a
of
life raft, Tim. They need that life raft.
they need a letter. They'll sell to anyone who'll buy it, anyone who has the money. Uh, and maybe this is like their last resort. Hey, let's do like a collab with the YouTuber. Nico Leonard's gonna buy our watch.
You do
Make a
realize
video out of it.
some authorized dealers, they sell to other authorized dealers,
Desperation.
like Rolex sells to other Rolex authorized dealers, right?
hmm
Like if they can't sell a watch in their market, maybe it would sell better in Las Vegas as opposed to New York. I mean, as opposed to Atlanta, where it may sell better in Miami or New York. What authorized dealers will do, they'll sell a Rolex to another AD.
All right, but they have smaller margins. But they still have margins, I think, when they sell between ADs.
Yeah,
Okay, check
but
this
they're
out.
selling it
Uh-huh.
with
But
the
so, but
time.
what do you think? Should AD be selling to Nico Leonard, or is it different? He bought it under Nico Leonard, the collector, the private individual, and not the Nico Leonard, a Ferrari driving psycho wristwatch dealer. Is there a difference?
Uh,
Maybe Patek was selling it to the individual and not
look,
the character.
look, can I be honest with you, Tim?
What's up?
All these guys are fucking assholes, bro. The fucking ADs and the fucking gray market dealers. They
Yeah.
can go like suck each other, like circle jerk each other all fucking day. Like I'm enjoying the collapse of both parties right now, bro. It's not just the fucking like ADs, like it's the gray market dealers too. Like
Mhm.
the consumer just wants watches. Like
Yeah.
go back to the goddamn basics, bro. Get watches in consumers' hands. That's it. They want the watches. Let them go home.
There's so
Sell the
many
watch.
intermediaries.
Go home. Nobody cares. Like after that, after I get my watch, I'm excited. I probably want to come on the live stream,
Yeah.
showcase it,
Unbox.
and that's it. I don't want to have to fucking worry about my goddamn AD and what they're doing. Why the fuck do I care if Patek is selling to Nico Leonard, a gray market dealer? Just get me
It's
my
not a good
fucking.
look. What do you
Just
mean?
get
It's
it.
not a good
Well,
look. Does your
if you're
brand
getting
want to be
if
associated with this guy?
if you're getting your watches, Tim, like the watches that you want from Patek or AP or Rolex, do you really care if Nico is also buying watches? That's the problem.
I mean, personally, I'm not buying Pateks or AP, so I couldn't care less at the moment.
Like if a Patek dealer said, "Hey, we have a Nautilus sitting here for you," like what are you doing? Are
Mm,
you sitting out on the Nautilus, or are you like buying it?
yeah, it is an interesting question, I guess, because this guy's probably pissed because he wanted that watch, and the AD sold it to Nico, who's he considering like, hey, that's a gray market dealer. He's just gonna resell it. Why is Patek, instead of giving that watch to people who've been waiting patiently in line for 4.5 years, why are they giving it to this reckless driver? Public reckless driver, actually. He goes into it in a second. Okay, let's just watch a little bit more It is an interesting dilemma.
His rationale is he could have bought it cheaper on the grey market because he's a grey market dealer.
It's a grey market dealer.
So maybe this watch isn't worth as much on the grey market as he paid for it. But that just lets him in through the door, doesn't it? Patek Philippe have opened the door to a grey market dealer and now have a relationship with Pride and Pinion. They do. I don't care how you dress it up, Nico.
Oh, no. Patek Philippe is selling backdoor directly to a grey market dealer. Backdoor. This is a backdoor action. Do you understand?
Yeah.
This is what the hell? They pulled what's it called? Dude, think about it. This is his hypocrisy is wild because they pulled their authorized dealership rights from many authorized dealers because those authorized dealers were selling backdoor. But here, the Patek headquarters is basically doing the same thing. Selling to Nico Leonard and Pride and Pinion is equivalent of backdoor selling.
You know what would be great?
What's up?
What if enthusiasts just said, you know what? We're done. We're not buying any watches from you guys for 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to be putting out models. Yeah. Unless you're telling me what I want, exactly what I want, we're not buying shit from you, from either.
Oh, yeah.
We're not buying shit.
Don't be simps, guys. Do not simp for these brands. If they don't make a watch that you want, don't buy it. I'm all for it, Cam. I'm with you on this.
Like, imagine if everybody stopped buying until they got a Daytona.
Or Samsung L says, does this kid even have a Rolex? Cam, you have a Rolex?
You gotta ask. Does this guy even have any? I don't know anything about if he has a collection or not.
No, does this kid? Do you have a Rolex? You have a Rolex?
I don't think this is for me. I think this is for the video.
No, I think he was talking about you. Okay, whatever. Okay. So, you still think that this is okay for Patek to sell to Nico Leonard of Pride and Pinion?
Yeah, I'd say so.
No problem. Okay, you have no issue with it. All right. This guy argues otherwise.
Market for a Patek Philippe, bro. This doesn't affect me.
Let's do a poll. Is it okay? Let's do a poll. Is it okay for Patek to sell their watches to Nico Leonard?
I don't
basically backdoor gray market.
Isn't the community tired? Why can't people protest and strike? Like, if they care that much, why can't people protest and strike? It's not like you're fucking making that much money on watches nowadays anyways.
Boom, guys. The poll is in. Please vote. I wanna hear your guys' opinion. Is it okay for Patek to sell to Nico Leonard? We have a clarification. Russell says, Tim, right? It wasn't Patek themselves, it was an AD. Are you sure? Okay, let's listen a little bit more here to what this guy has to say, because he is pissed. I've never seen anyone this pissed. This is good stuff.
It's a big no-no and shameful behavior on the part of that Patek Philippe authorized dealer.
Oh, okay. He says himself that it was an authorized dealer, but still, it's like an authorized dealer selling backdoor. Okay, is it okay for authorized dealer to sell watches to Nico Leonard? Still, I think the question stands, right? Let's see. Is it okay for Patek to sell their watches to Nico Leonard? Yeah, Patek dealer, Patek, whatever. Right. I think it's a no-no. Whoa. Yeah, because he's a gray market dealer. He literally, to your face, says, I'm going to flip this watch while buying it, and you still selling him? Makes no sense. Everybody's going to become a gray market dealer after that. If that's how they're gonna start prioritizing YouTubers. All right, let's see it. Let's see a little bit more. He's pissed.
But you went too far with me, Nico. I just exposed the truth. But you made it personal, so I'm going to make it personal.
It wouldn't be the first time that Nico Leonard has made it personal. I don't know. He's a not a happy customer of Nico Leonard.
Oh, so he's just like a customer?
Yeah, apparently Nico Leonard called this guy a scumbag.
What kind of fucking grown man has a picture of a Batman in his house?
And he has a Joker and the Batman. Get it?
I guess.
Yeah. There you go. It's clever. And he's got Mission to Mars. He's got a little YouTube button there, lips, and the watch winder. Oh, and I think those are Versace pillows. Next to him. It's a much better video than the Timepiece Gentleman confession with an empty paper towel roll. Let's see a little bit more.
You wrote this. What a scumbag video this is.
Oh.
It actually makes me feel sick. You drama queen.
Wait a second. He says, what a scumbag video this is. It actually makes me sick. I have the right to have my own watch journey. I am a collector first and foremost. I could easily buy this pre-owned significantly cheaper. However, I wanted my son's name on the papers. Big man, this is shocking. This is funny stuff.
I have the right to own my own watch journey. You do, but you don't have the right to jump the queue and buy Patek Philippe's from a Patek Philippe authorized dealer. You just don't, mate. I am a collector, first and foremost.
Oh, was he jumping the queue? It's probably what happens. You know, the dealers are desperate. They need all the publicity they can get. They were probably selling.
Why is he making this video about Nico though?
He's pissed. I think he was on the list. Nico probably was on the list for the same watch as this guy was trying to get, and then he just suddenly boom gets the watch from underneath this guy, even though he was on the list maybe for shorter time.
Yeah, but why is he making it about Nico and not the AD? Why not blast the AD? I blast both. Just for the views.
Oh, and then Nico called him a scumbag. What a scumbag video this is. It makes me sick.
This guy's a clout chaser.
Well, he's going scorched or earth on Nico. And man, the following footage is going to be shocking. Okay, Cam. If you are easily triggered, you might want to close your ears.
Foremost, I could easily buy this pre-owned significantly cheaper. However, I wanted my son's name on the papers. And then he writes, big man, this is shocking. You are shocking. Number one, you humiliated a friend of mine on one of your videos. You call this guy cringy because he wore gloves.
Jeez.
What the fuck? Oh, this is good.
You didn't do any back story, you didn't do any research to confirm that James has eczema.
Oh shit. Oh damn. There's actually here's a legit reason to wear the gloves. And Nico Leonard was making fun of him for that. Oh my god, this is the worst case scenario that could ever happen to someone in the industry. Kev, He thought he was just making harmless fun, but turns out he was making fun of a victim.
Yet you labeled him a cringy YouTuber. You doxed Ocean O'Malley. I can't believe you got away with that, but you did, big man.
Wow. I forgot about that. He did dox Oshino Mali. Can you believe it that Nico Leonard got away with doxing Oshin?
I could believe it.
Freaking wild. You know, I remember when the whole thing was going down. It was so insane. Uh First, this video of Nico Leonard completely naked in bed came out. He recorded some conversation with Oshin. Oh my god. I need to find that video. Whoa! Huge shout out to Web1. Oh my god. He gifted another 50 memberships. But for some reason it doesn't show up in the chat. Okay. It either glitched or maybe everybody already has a membership. So check, guys, check, make sure that you have your membership accepting activated in your YouTube settings. So if you watch the streams and you want a free membership, make sure you enable your gifting. I think we ran out of people. We might have sniped everyone. Yeah, that's crazy. It's so insane. You know, Web1 gave away like 500 memberships because of there's like a hack with Argentinian pesos. So normally it would cost $200 to give 50 memberships. It costs $2 in Argentinian pesos. That's how broken the conversion system is. But anyways, what do you think, Cam? That he shouldn't have done that, right? Mocked some dude, and then let's see what else.
You know what's worse? You drove through my country.
Ooh.
In a Ferrari.
I hope this guy is not Irish.
Holding a handheld device back and forth. At one point, you're driving on a motorway and you're holding the bloody camera on your bloody wrist for nearly 5 seconds straight. Who is looking at the road? Not you, mate.
Oh, shit. What the hell was Nico Leonard thinking?
And you raced from Belfast to Dublin. And you got away with it. You posted it on YouTube and you got away with it.
How did he get away with it? How did we let Nico Leonard get away with it?
Bro, I don't, what is this? Is this like a commercial for like Nico being a straight savage? Like he took his watch, he went to his country, broke laws, got away with it. And this guy just suffering on the sidelines. Like, mate, I had to drive 10 miles under the speed limit so the cops don't pull me over.
Yo, I didn't know that Nico Leonard was literally living Fast and the Furious in real life. Dude, the guy's fucking driving Ferraris, flying first class to Dubai and back, setting up raffles to scam kids online. I mean, the dude is doing a million things at the same time, filming himself in the car, not even looking at the road. He could have. And he keeps getting away with it. How is it possible? How does he keep getting away with it?
Yeah, that's a billion-dollar question here. Timepiece
Gentleman is already in jail. How is Nico Leonard still out and about? It makes no sense.
Yeah, we gotta get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, let's see a little bit more here. Let's see the evidence. I'm not convinced yet.
You didn't get away with it this time. Brenny doesn't take no crap from anybody. So come and have a go if you think you're hard enough. And by the way, just to prove that Brenny has got his eye on you, Nico, watch this video.
So that's going to be an absolute disaster. And I have a meeting in London, so that's going to be carnage. This is our... So we're going to be driving about 300 miles of this car. Quite an intense drive, and that is just if I make it.
Oh, damn.
Right, about 30 minutes in.
Okay, Jesus. That's one hell of a shot right there. This guy very conveniently cut out the laws. Let's see here. Driving using a mobile phone and other handheld communication devices such as navigation equipment is illegal.
Well, this is a communication device. This is a camera.
Wait, it's a mobile phone.
Oh, he's not.
And
shooting
or
off- He's not shooting off a camera.
communication. Well, making a video is a form of communication. That's what it means. Communicate. You're creating a communication. You're recording a video. That's a form of communication.
I guess so.
Devices such as a navigation equipment, or even navigation. You can't even use phone to check Google Maps. And then he got him. Oh, so here's an example. To vlog while driving a car, you have to use a hand-free camera with a mount and hit record before you begin moving. It also helps if you plan where you are driving and what you plan on talking about before you begin driving. There you go. Interesting example. See, but Nico is holding a camera, waving it around like a lunatic. Look at this. It's so actually scary to watch him do this. Look all the weaving and bobbing. He's on something, I think. Watch this.
And absolutely no problem with the car, so that is good. I'm happy with that. And I just crossed the border with Big Northern Ireland, UK, and the Republic of Ireland, which is changing from mile per hour to kilometer per hour. I never got used to that. That's so random. It's fun. But anyway, I need to get
just over there, and then here, boom. Yeah, look at the watch. What is he wearing?
Oh my God! Look what it says. It says on the right wrist with the camera held in his left hand, whilst what the fuck? Whilst driving on a motorway at 70 to 73 miles an hour. Isn't that fucking highway speed?
Yo, it's insane. This is psycho. He's totally. And then he put it in the video. He included this in the video, and he got away with it. This is literal evidence. You know, when I went to London, like my second time, I was making a movie, and get this, I was in the car with Red Shovel, Archie Luxury, and Paul Thorpe, and Paul Thorpe was driving on the phone with Nico Leonard, and they were like talking in the front seat, and I recorded some of that stuff. And then when I made it in the movie, I included it in the movie because what the hell do I know about the laws? I thought that it was okay to just drive while making a Skype call to Nico Leonard. And then in the morning, I get a phone call from Paul Thorpe saying, "Tim, delete that stuff. They'll send me to jail if this comes out, if somebody reports this." So I had to cut out the portion where we were driving.
What kind of communism do they have going on in fucking Dublin?
You can't drive while on the phone, or what?
Or you go to jail?
Well, I don't know.
Sounds communist to me.
Very. Oh, it's such a crazy situation.
This watch, 5270.
The dude sliced in pictures of car crashes. This is hilarious.
you wouldn't believe it.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe it. And he's breaking probably a speed record as well. How's, how did he make this, put this into a video and get away with it? This is hilarious. Pasta says the other channels are imploding and attack each other. A lot of hate and viciousness out there. Yes, very vicious. This is a vicious attack against Nico Leonard. If they show this to the police, this is straight evidence that he was breaking a law. He could get a serious penalty. And that stuff has some, this was April 24, right? There's a statute of limitation. I don't think expired for this yet. So it's still not too late. Some people can go out there, report Nico, just say, hey, by the way, look at this. The criminal has incriminated himself. Right? You know, and here's the thing, Cam. I think Timepiece Gentleman might have been able to keep getting away with it if he didn't make the confession video. It's the confession video that gave it away. But until then, he was a master of spinning the narrative. Web One, thank you so much. He dropped another 50. We'll see. It doesn't look like it's coming through in the chat, but we'll see if it affects the number on the back end. Vicious attack. I'm sure this guy called every police station in the area. Yeah.
Every time I slow down or whatever, a notification pops up. Is 16 minutes past 12. I don't know if I'm the only fucking
No seatbelt. He got him on the no seatbelt. Bro. Cam, do you drive?
Yeah.
Oh yeah? What
Yep.
what are you driving?
You know, a car.
What kind?
One that I don't want to get shot up and Tim by some of these
Is it
other
red Jetta?
these other community members. So this guy sounds like the other community members on the other side that's crazy that we don't want to talk about right now, right, Tim?
What do you mean?
Like this guy that's making this video, he sounds just as out of touch as some of these other folks that departed from this channel.
Oh, you mean you which guy? This guy?
Yes, this guy.
Yeah, no, I just thought it was an interesting video. It's a very vicious new back and forth. I wonder if Nico Leonard will do a response. But yeah, we'll see it. We'll see what happens. Let's talk. You want to talk about some Rolex watch predictions? You have any predictions for 2025, Cam? Or what's been on your mind lately? What you've been watching? Did you watch the Super Bowl?
Yes, I did. I did watch the Super Bowl.
Yeah, what did you think?
It was pretty good.
Surprise? Who were you rooting for?
Neither.
Oh, neither.
Yeah, neither teams.
What? How come? How come neither team?
Unfortunately, I am not from Kansas, and I'm not from Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm. Very cool. What else have you been up to?
Just planning trips lately. To go
Oh yeah, where are you planning to go?
Oh, I'm going to the Bahamas coming up.
Oh, nice.
Then I'll be going to New York. I'll be in New York. So after I come back to the Bahamas,
Sorry, your mic cut out. When are you going to be in New York?
probably the 30th
Oh, cool. February? No, there's no February 30th.
of May.
Oh, May. Okay. Oh, that's still a ways away. Okay, yeah, you just let me know. I might be free. We'll do some Gonzo in the city.
Bro, I'm not well on the 30th. I won't be in the city. I'll be in Long Island. Like,
Oh,
I'll be in the Hamptons.
Oh, whoa! What's the occasion? Can you remind me?
It's Memorial Day weekend.
And what are you doing in the Hamptons? Is this a company paid kind of a event,
I
or
I wish.
you're paying for it?
Oh yeah, yeah. Unless
Why?
unless you wanna come on and Gonzo stream in the Hamptons, go to a couple watch places out there.
I would freaking love to go to the Hamptons, over there, but I don't have a car. It's real pain in the ass.
They have a train.
Oh yeah, you're right.
They have a train to the
Right?
Hamptons. I'm
Yeah.
gonna be there just for the weekend, so you know.
You already got the hotel room, or
Yeah, I already got the hotel. But I'm coming. I have a car, so like I could pick you up. If you want to take the train back or whatever.
yeah, I'll think about it. I've never been to the Hamptons over there, so it would
Yeah,
be cool to check out the place.
yeah, because they should have
It
some good
looks
watch.
really nice. Sometimes I look at over there from the Google Maps.
Yeah,
It's
they
a
should have
great
some good
area.
watch places in the Hamptons. They
Mm-hmm.
should have like a Patek Philippe out there or something.
Second, let me pull it up. Google Maps. Good Hamptons. No,
Yeah,
I live over here. Right, this is like the ghetto of of the Long Island of the Long Island, I guess. Um, so if we go over here. Where's the Hamptons? The Hamptons are real, like all over there.
yeah.
Oh yeah, right here, East Hamptons. Bam, this is the area to be in. It's like during the summer. Oh shit! Look, there's even some small houses over here. Very nice, little quiet community. Look at this. The problem is like these houses cost millions of dollars. Whoa, look at that. Some classy places here in the Hamptons. Yeah. And what are you doing? What's the plan? Why did you want to go to Hamptons? They even
Uh
have this one, the horse show. This is
oh
what
shit.
of going to see actually, 'cause that's where they have all the horses. Oh, sorry, Cam, you were saying?
Wait, what is this?
The horse event, the Hamptons Classic Horse Show. They have different horse competitions, horseback riding, all like it's kind of like they have in London.
Oh,
Yeah, it's horse stuff. Look at this. Like a horse event. It's really classy. Look at this, sponsored by Longines. See that? They do these different obstacle course on the horse. That's where all the horse breeders. Carolyn Martin is actually a horse breeder as well. She's got horses. Yeah, look at this stuff. So they have it in the Hamptons because there's still, these old families that to this day breed and deal in horses.
yep,
Yeah.
yep, yeah. I'll be there. I heard they have. I mean, it's Memorial Day weekend, so like, I have time off during that weekend.
But
Um,
where are you gonna be? You're gonna be like here in the East Hampton
yeah,
or
yeah. I'll be in Montauk.
Montauk?
Yeah,
All the way near the lighthouse. There's a famous lighthouse on the tip of. Yeah, I never been to
I'll be
this
there. I heard they
endpoint.
had like good
This place.
shopping, good restaurants, and like fun ass bars, bro. I heard it
Yeah.
gets fucking lit in the Hamptons, bro.
I might bring roommate here. She might want to see the lighthouse. It's
Yeah, I mean,
kind of
it's
a
not
cool
that far.
place to visit.
It's not
Yeah,
that
no,
far
it's
from
super
you guys.
close.
So
Yeah, you go to
yeah,
the
Memorial Day
beach,
weekend is kind of like the Memorial Day weekend and Fourth of July is
the
like
Hamptons.
the two best times to really go.
Yeah.
And I have family in New York, so I'm like I might as well do a trip to the Hamptons and like go back to the city after.
Why Hamptons again? Do you what's what why Hamptons?
The because like it's I honestly, Tim, I've never really vacationed in the United States. Every
Mhm,
vacation I've been on has been outside the country. So aside from the Bahamas trip I'm taking, I want to take a couple of trips and see, the United States
mhm,
sort of. And this is an example of a trip where it's more fun. Like I live in the city right now, and this is more of like a town vibe. Like you have bars that are like super lit and shit,
mhm,
and then you have like your daytime, like it's chill during the day. It's a nice little town vibe. Um, and there's a beach too.
mhm.
So, it's like a laid back kind of relax. I mean, I'm working too, so I kind of want that laid back feeling like, hey, I'm on vacation, I can have fun. If I want to buy something there while I'm on my trip, I can do that too. Um, they have Rolex 80s and I think Patek Philippe 80s out there.
Are you bringing a girl with you?
Uh, not that I know of.
Oh, well, not that you know of yet, but
Yeah, not that I
hey,
know of yet.
hey, you should offer. If there's some girls that are interested, say,
I
hey,
But do you think
come
fuck.
with me to spend a weekend
But don't you
in
think
the
that would
Hamptons.
like ruin my fucking vibe? Like,
What? It's a great experience. It's
yeah,
like
but like I can't go to like a like dive bar and a wild party bar and go and get other chicks if I'm with a chick, bro.
yeah, but it's gonna be a different experience.
Like I'm just gonna
You're
be
gambling. It's not guaranteed. If you're counting on meeting someone there for a night, for a one night stand, all right? That's I don't think you have the looks. You need to have those 10 out of 10 looks to be able to guarantee one. But if you bring a girl with you, that's more I don't know, guaranteed.
I mean you have a point. You have
Yeah,
a
I mean,
point. But like I'm gonna have to take her
it's
to
an
dinner.
expensive gamble because you go there hoping that you're gonna score. The chances are low, and then if you don't, you feel like oh, this was a waste of money. I mean, look,
Well, it's not
maybe it'll
gonna
be
feel like
still
a waste of
yeah.
money. It's more like a cherry on top.
Oh yeah, chair. Okay, yeah, yeah, chair on top. I get it. Yeah, that's great.
Because I'm still like gonna be doing stuff. Like there's like stuff to do. You can go to the beach. You can go to like a winery. You can go to like the place that you just showed. See a couple of those things. You know, go to like fun bars and stuff. Hang out. It's not a complete loss if I don't like fuck chicks every night. You know.
At least you'll have a great steak or great food. Look at these
I guess
views from the
lobster rolls would
restaurant.
be the thing.
Yeah. Oh, look at this seafood platter. It's wild. Steak. There's the Is that tiramisu? What is that? Harvest on the fresh pond. This restaurant looks amazing. They got mac and cheese. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, this could be great.
Yeah.
I like the idea. It's very interesting. Hampton's also an interesting place to be in because it's like this old world vibe. City is
Yeah.
city.
That's
Yeah.
why I was interested in
Hmm.
going because it's more of like a slower paced,
Yeah.
like it feels like a southern town but on the beach, but without
Yeah.
southerners. It's
Yes. It's
like a
like
small southern town in New York, no southerners, but you have a beach. Like in Georgia, we don't really have any beaches at all
hmm
here. So yeah.
gonna be great people. Very. It's a really well-to-do community as well. So, oh, look at this bar, bro. I want to have one of those beers.
Yeah, I heard they have like a bunch of like fun bars and shit.
Monte Montec.
You can
They
go
got
to like
their own brewing company. Brewing company. They brew beer right there in the place. How it doesn't get any better than that. Go, you drink local beer. That's why it's so expensive because it's it's really labor intensive to do this stuff. So
Yeah. What? But I'm gonna be all over. I'm not just gonna be in Montauk. Montauk's really the place where like it's more like I guess party feeling.
hey, speaking of labor intensity, Daniel Katz. Oh my
Yeah,
God, where are you tonight? What variety of soup are you having?
I'm a spy at a restaurant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm a spy. I don't
Oh,
want.
you're
I'm.
you're at
You
a
know,
restaurant. Very nice.
Oh, it's
they
snowing.
didn't have
Yeah.
any room for me over there.
Oh my God. Oh my
So
God.
yeah, so I have it right by. I'm in the gods. Like
It's just like home.
yeah,
It's just like home. You're on another balancing beam.
yeah. And the reason why I can't show a meal, I left sent you the soup. I sent you a
Oh,
picture of the
oh,
soup.
you already finished.
Yeah, I finished. But I sent you the picture of the soup. Butter
Okay, let's see.
butternut squash. It's pretty good.
Let's see. Let's see. It's okay. Ooh,
Ooh,
wait.
you see it?
No,
Oh,
that
oh,
was. I just saw
no, no.
something
Okay,
else.
I'm gonna send it.
No,
I'm gonna send
Daniel,
it.
you didn't send it to me.
Okay, I'll send it to you now. Okay.
Yeah, send
So
it now.
keep talking to Cam. I'm gonna send it to you now. Okay.
I saw ER's breakfast toast. It was amazing. Yeah, Cam, this is a brilliant idea.
Yeah, I'll be
It-
like all over the place. I'll be here. I'll probably be in East Hampton, Sag Harbor,
mhm.
or however you pronounce it, Sag Harbor,
Sag.
Southampton's. Like it's like a whole like you're not just in one section. You get to like explore
Oh.
Bridgehampton, all that shit.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's all like 1920s, old world America. White picket fence, everything.
Am I
All
old
four.
world? Cam, maybe I'm old world.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Daniel is
uh,
prehistoric.
Yeah.
he remembers when these were built.
Look at that.
Yeah. It's beautiful. It's
The
beautiful.
Hampton. It's very simple. It's not luxury, top end luxury, but it is just kind of very simple America.
Like you know how hard it was
Look
to
at that.
find like a
Yeah.
five.
Oh,
It's like super hard to find a 5-star hotel in the Hamptons. Like
really? Oh,
it's not.
because most people there have their own
Yeah,
property.
yeah. People are like Airbnb or
Yeah.
like it's either breakfast bed and breakfasts or like that's about it. But like finding a 5-star resort or like hotel brand is like that. Like there's no hotel brands
Yeah.
out there. There's no Four Seasons or Ritz Carltons or any of that shit.
Mhm.
Like individually owned like hotels.
Oh, check this out. Daniel, I don't know if I could show it on the stream. It might be too graphic. The soup. You're muted. No, no, you're muted.
It's just butternut squash.
Wow.
Oh shit!
What, does it look ugly? What? I thought it was really good.
There.
It-
Well,
Where's the meat?
did,
okay. Well, my
did you have some
spoon.
ciabatta to go with it?
Uh, I just had the soup. I didn't have anything else to go with it.
I
Where's
think
the
Oh,
they
meat,
painted little
Daniel?
trees.
Where's the meat?
oh, I had it later and I ate it
That's
already.
vegan. This is
I
vegan
ate it
lunch, vegan dinner.
just like a crocodile, Tim. I ate it like a crocodile. Okay, look, I'm gonna
this is
go.
this is
Maybe
what.
I'll maybe I'll talk to you later.
Okay. All right. If you make it
Okay.
home, we'll talk to you
Oh,
later,
oh,
Daniel.
oh, wait
Take
a
care.
minute. Hold on. I'm gonna show you something.
Wait.
A steak?
Yeah. Oh.
No, that's
Whoa. What is that?
apple pie with ice cream.
Oh shit!
Oh, lower. You have to lower it. Lower the camera. Lower. Lower. There. Lower. Lower. Oh. Wow. That actually looks really nice. Chocolate pie with ice cream. Oh,
Not chocolate pie, apple pie.
apple pie. Even better.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I'll talk to you later.
All right, Daniel. I'll talk to you later. Take care.
Okay, bye.
Shit. Yeah, yeah. I'll be in nature. I'll be walking around in
Just a couple of days. Yeah.
the
You
town.
want you want to test it out to see if you're gonna enjoy this type of living.
I mean, people like it. I mean, I miss it. I mean, I used before I moved to Atlanta, in the city,
Yeah.
like, there's places in Georgia like this, um, but it's not really like developed. Which this isn't really developed. It just has more infrastructure, if that makes sense.
Infrastructure. What kind of infrastructure?
Like it
You
has
like
more
you can get to
bars
the
and
train.
restaurants.
Oh, like a night scene. It
Yeah,
has
like
a town district.
yeah, like
They
in Georgia, if you see a town like this, it's not really like developed like that. There's no
you
bars
see
or
right here, that's the
restaurants that are
plaza.
good.
That's where all the stuff. Look, the Point Bar and Grill. Look at this place. Amazing. The Point Bar and Grill. This looks like a great spot to spend the night.
And there's
And
like
it's
places in East Hampton, I think.
mhm.
They say it's pretty fun. Like Sag Harbor is pretty fun. They say lobster rolls are good out there. I guess because it's close to
Probably
the water.
seafood. Yeah, they
Yeah.
probably have really good seafood. Seafood, and also they have farms there as well. So
Really
yeah, 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 yeah. A lot of it is farmland.
weird.
Uh-huh. They have
Where's-
wineries here.
Dude,
They
I
have
want to
all
see
kinds.
some animals.
Huh?
Where's the farms?
Right here, look. Farm. Month if I can't say. What is this?
What the fuck is
You
that?
gotta you gotta change the view. You gotta go like this. Anyways, like there's a lot. You see, there's a lot of land that they're like. What the fuck are they doing here? Multi aquaculture center. Anyways, they got wineries here. Let's see. Let's do a
Yeah,
winery.
where is the winery? They have Wolf something.
It'll be.
Yeah,
Oh
Wolford.
my God! Look at all this land.
Look
Yeah.
at the Wolford.
Look at all the farms. You see here. Now you could see
Yeah.
all the farms. You see all these areas. That's all different farms. Hey, Tim G, welcome back.
What's up, Tim?
How are you guys?
Yeah.
Kim, how in the hell
Good.
are you?
Pretty
Oh
good.
fuck.
Someday we have to start our partying in Atlanta first, and then we'll go to the Hamptons. How does that sound?
Yeah.
Cam didn't realize that there
Someday.
was
I
a lot of
still I
farming.
still owe individual meets with construct and a bunch of people. So
Yeah.
I will only meet people individually. So that's how things work. Anyway,
Individually.
yeah. Anyway, the Hamptons. Let's talk about the Hamptons.
You like the hemp?
Montauk is the quiet section of the Hamptons. So if you just want to kind of chill, that's where you
Uh-huh.
sort of are. If you really want to chill, if you really
Yeah.
really want to chill,
Uh-huh.
you go to Shelter Island, which is in between there. So you take a little ferry either from Bridgeport, Connecticut, New Haven,
Oh.
Connecticut, or
Uh-huh.
or or in that area right there, and right between the two, in between the two little fork,
Oh
and go
yeah.
keep on
Uh-huh.
going. There's
Uh-huh.
Shelter
Here.
Island. That's it. Yep. It's a
This one
really
here.
nice. There's a really nice party esque, like you have everybody captive in this hotel. It's expensive during the summer, obviously, but it's
Oh.
really really
What's the
nice
hotel?
hotel. I forget the name of it, but it's like the only one on the island. Okay.
Oh.
All right. But
Damn.
if you really
Okay.
want to, if you really want to spend some time, you stay at the Maidstone Arms Inn. I mean, that's where you should take roommate.
They have a private airport here.
Yeah, they do.
Holy
The
shit.
guy that owned all of Lee, New Jersey, which is right near George Washington Bridge, he
Uh-huh.
mostly owns a quarter of that island. So basically,
Really?
yeah. So basically, when you go over the George
What?
Washington Bridge and you take a look at the buildings on the left and the buildings on the right, he used to own all that. He just sold it.
Damn.
Yep. So
That's
anyway, that's
good.
that. But Cam, we got to meet. We do have to meet sometime whenever I'm in Atlanta. The problem is, I broke up with the Atlanta girlfriend. I'm seeing now a Halifax girlfriend,
A what?
Canada,
Halifax.
Halifax. So
The fuck is that? Where is that?
Halifax is a little city up in Canada that is like a miniature Boston, even smaller than if you've been to Reykjavik. Which Cam, you really need to go to Reykjavik. The girls fuck first, and then
Ask questions later.
and then they date later. Okay,
Oh my
so they
god.
meet and so everyone there, and they're all Nordic. So if you like blonde girls, that's where you go. Okay. So anyway, but
Who
she's
the hell
up
is
in
this chick right here?
she's up in Halifax. Yeah, there you go. Okay, but
We found one right here.
you can stay at a Holiday Inn
Yeah.
out. You can stay at a Holiday Inn there for like a couple $100 during the summer, and then just go to the parties.
Wait, where?
You can, wouldn't be in Southampton. It wouldn't be in Bridgehampton. It would be a little further back inward. But there is a Holiday Inn. I remember when I was dirt poor staying there. Dirt poor, like poorer than poor. But you can figure all that out. It's actually a good
Yeah.
place it's a great place during the summer. The problem is that the
Looks like
traffic.
there's a lot of girls on this island. I think.
Why? Oh no, the hotel. It's
Yeah.
like a 3-to-1 ratio. It's there because
Wow.
girls go there like girls'
Uh-huh.
weekend out, and then they get horny, they drink and
Yeah.
they get horny, and then you're
I
jumping from
see.
bed to bed.
This is
Okay.
this is exactly what I was telling Tim. I was like, that's he's like,
Now
oh, you
Timmy
should
would
take a
I didn't.
girlfriend.
I didn't know what I was talking about. I'm sorry.
Be cramping. It's Timmy. No, you can't
Oh,
bring Timmy. You
and
can't. You what
they are
stays on
Taylor
that?
Swift fans.
What stays on? It's like Las Vegas. What goes on there stays there. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the hotel is really. It's like that. That could be. That's the hotel. Yeah, that's the hotel.
That's the
So
one. Yeah.
yeah, that's the one. I don't know the name
Oh,
of it, but that's the. I mean, it's
I
kind
knew.
of.
When I
Huh?
saw Taylor Swift on the wall at the front entrance, I knew it has to be the place.
That's it. And they're great parties at night there, Fridays and Saturdays, Thursday night too. But the problem is getting out there and the traffic from New York City, because everyone goes out there. I mean,
Hmm.
the whole city just unloads,
Wait,
or all the tri-state area. It
is it like
unloads there.
really packed there, or is it like chill? Like, it's
It's chilled, but it's packed enough. It's like cocktail hour starting at 4 o'clock from like 1 a.m. And basically you just kind of chill. And it still exists. It existed when I was younger. It still exists now. It's it's incredible. I've heard stories with friends, you know? It's a nice place. It's a nice place to bring a chick. It's a nice
Yeah.
place just for yourself because you're going
Yeah.
to meet chicks, and it's captive. You know, that line that I've got, I don't think we've met before. You're just hanging out there and you just start chatting. You hang out at the pool, you just hang out. What's nice about the Hamptons too is the coastal water gets warm there
Oh, you can actually
in
go
June,
into.
July, unlike it does like where I live in Massachusetts, because the Caribbean water, it's 70 degrees. The water is 70 degrees in early July there. Yeah, early
wait.
July.
So what would you say? Cape Cod, Nantucket, or the Hamptons, or Martha's Vineyard?
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
well,
All
Martha's
different.
Vineyard is gonna be so expensive.
All different. All different. So Nantucket is like a Republican. Um, it's like a Republican island. Okay, where it's very prep oriented, and it's more suburban. But the beach, you can go on any beach you want. Okay, and
Private island.
unfortunately I know all these islands pretty well. But this island is a great island, great restaurants, great everything. There's a place called the Chicken. It's either the Chicken Coop or the Chicken Box. I haven't been there in a while. My kids recently went, but it's basically a pickup place on Nantucket. It's like a
Oh,
place where they party until like 3 a.m.
What the fuck?
All right,
right.
but the good parties are really in the Hamptons. Martha's Vineyard is a closed society, meaning each of the
Oh,
towns.
chicken box.
Oh, so okay, Cam, you need to go to Martha's Vineyard because
The chicken box.
yeah, there's the chicken box. Yeah, there it is.
Wow.
Yeah. Now you know.
Oh
So there you
shit.
go. Yeah. So anyway, during my heyday, um, but basically, Cam, this wouldn't be bad, but this is at night and it's kind of wild. It goes on forever. They smoke because Massachusetts has very liberal laws. Everyone's smoking pot and they're drunk and everything else. So it's kind of it's so that room can be full of marijuana. Okay, smell, even though you're not supposed to really in public. smoke, but they still do in there. But anyway, that it gets pretty wild. It's like under 30 crowds. You're under a 30 crowd, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. So that's one spot. It's probably the only place I would probably go in Nantucket. Everything else is expensive. Like the food's expensive. Everything's like $100 to do to have.
Basic
It's
stuff.
like it's basic stuff. Like $60 to have like breakfast. It's per person. It's silly. It's stupid. All right. Then you can the Martha's Vineyard is interesting. So I am going to be a little bit elitist on the Martha's Vineyard thing. It's a closed society. Each of the areas is completely different. So Oak Bluff, just to give you a heads up, was this is not good or this is not bad, but this was the first black resort. So that's why a lot of famous black people live or have a summer house in Martha's Vineyard, is because Oak Bluff in America also was the first place, if you could get into Martha's Vineyard before the Civil War, you were considered like free as a black person. Okay.
Oh.
So anyway, to make just a long story short, so people like Oprah have a house there, and obviously Obama, where down the street from where I live, but he's more in the Edgartown Chilmark area. And then who is it? Spike Lee has a home there.
Where does Spike Lee have a house?
Beyonce has a house there. Near Oak Bluff. It's a great area, great little town. There's like 5 or 6 towns. It's very clubby. So you have to belong to the clubs. You have to belong to the clubs, meaning you have to belong to like the golf courses or the yacht clubs. Everyone has a different yacht club. Tisbury is where like 60-minute crew lives. It's got a lot of liberal Democrats live there, and I live there. Okay, so this to give you a heads up, I have a place there. So is it? But where? Yeah, but where?
Wait,
where I live, it's really quiet because I hate people. Okay, I hate people.
Yeah, who doesn't?
So basically, where I live, it's really quiet. Edgartown is like the little prep town. It's
my God! Look at this.
It looks like
that's probably Tisbury. That looks like Tisbury.
Oh, it's so cute. Yeah.
You think that's cute?
And this is a high security area, right? Because it's on the island. They probably have.
Well, no, you know what,
really
Timmy?
safe.
I don't even lock.
Do they have
doors.
local killers?
Timmy, I don't lock my doors.
In here, yeah?
Yeah.
That's how secure it is. Yeah, look at these beautiful little houses.
Timmy, my doors are.
Oh my God.
Timmy, my doors are currently unlocked.
This is like a miracle.
Okay.
Tim.
It's okay. And you know what? I judge a town.
What else do you need?
I judge
a little
town
house like this.
Yeah. So I judge a town if you can go to the post office, leave your car running.
Yeah.
Get your mail, and come back in your car, and your car is still there.
I mean, I can do that in like my parents' suburb. Can't do that in Atlanta though.
Yeah, you can't do it in Atlanta. You can't do it in a lot of cities.
Sean, welcome to the
what would you
stream.
say about Cape Cod?
Thank you. Is this Tim G's house?
No. You will never see my house, Sean.
Well,
never.
Well, do you know why Tim G leaves his doors unlocked and open?
No.
His house acts like a trap. He's waiting for people to come in so he can put him in the basement, lock him up, and torture him.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. But this area is
a great place to have a torture chamber.
Yeah,
nobody will ever find out.
Absolutely. Well, you realize that the church that I belonged to there was the one that housed all the migrants when they came up from Florida when DeSantis flew them up.
Really?
The church that I even got married in. Okay,
wow.
That was the church that housed, and my son used to play practice his piano. My daughter used to practice the piano right there where they slept. And I'm saying to myself, isn't this interesting? So my church, and I'm like a conservative, right wing, whatever, but I'm okay with housing people that are homeless. So anyway, that church in Edgartown was the one that they housed everybody. But anyway, there's like 4 or 5 towns there. Chilmark during the summer is probably nicest, but it's not, Cam, it's not chick oriented. You have to bring a chick. Okay. It's
Oh,
kind
Bring
of
so
your
it's
dead.
chick.
family?
You got to bring your own chick.
BYOC.
You got to bring your own chick. Okay.
Wait,
Okay.
so what about Cape Cod?
Um, Cape Cod can be spotty, but some of it's nice and some of it's kind of trashy.
Well,
That's
let
my
me ask you a
opinion.
question, Tim. How about if he goes alone? Are there cougars there?
Well, you can get that in the Hamptons, but he's 26. He's 20. Cam is 26 years old, right?
Yeah,
25.
Yeah, it's 25.
tall,
So the
handsome
chicken, believe it
gentleman.
or not, the chicken box in Nantucket, or that place on Shelter Island, that hotel, if you can afford $600 a night. That place in Shelter Island, probably the best spots to pick up chicks between 25 and 38 years old. You there?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's writing it down. He's writing it down.
Yeah. But you know what, Cam, you can go to places in Atlanta where you live in Atlanta. That spot where what's that clothing store? What's that clothing store that I like? Women's and men's. It's right in your area there.
The Sid place, Sid Mashburn.
Sid Mashburn. Sean, have you heard of Sid Mashburn before?
No, I haven't.
Okay, well, they're below your level of clothing, but
No, don't say
they're
that.
high end.
No.
They're high end. They're high end average. They're like a. I mean, I'm not trying to be mean to JLC. They're like the JLC of watches, like that category. Okay, nothing wrong with JLC. Okay,
Hey,
so nothing wrong with these
Tim,
watches.
I tried to buy a fucking $400, $600 pair of shoes to see my client. I couldn't fucking afford it. So like, come on.
Oh, who said
Like,
that?
that's
They
pretty
did?
high end to me.
Oh, well, that's douchiness. Well, you know what? They could have done that because you were black. I hate to tell you that.
It was like $575 for a pair of shoes.
Sean, it's called Sid Mashburn. I would have gone there. Actually, the owners are really nice, Cam.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
The husband and wife are really, really nice. So Sid Mashburn they have a store in New York. I don't know if obviously they don't have one in LA because you don't know about it, but
I don't know.
they're high end, sophisticated, like perhaps Southern, right, Cam?
Yeah.
Am I right on that?
Yeah, I'd say they're pretty Southern.
Okay. But they're in like I think they're in Dallas. They're obviously in Atlanta. They're based there. You know who sells them? It's interesting. Mr. Porter sells them too. So when I go online and look at Mr. Porter, they sell like the French store that Sean goes to, and then they go to they sell like Sid Mashburn, and then Ann Mashburn's the woman's, where my ex-girlfriend from Atlanta used to shop all the time. So we used to go there. We used to eat at. There's a great hotel there too. What's the name of the hotel there?
The Bellyard or something.
Yeah, that's it. I used to stay there a couple times. It's kind of like a Soho area. Do you agree?
Little, yeah, I'd say so. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. We're on the same page of Atlanta. Okay. I mean, I love Atlanta. The only issue I don't like about Atlanta is that you need a car.
Yeah, that's why I live where I live, because it's like I don't have to. I can get
No, I
whatever
get it.
want.
I get it because I like walking everywhere, and that's one of the few areas that you can walk. Even in Buckhead, you need a car. You pretty much need a
that's
car.
what sucks about Buckhead. Like, bro, it's so annoying.
Yeah.
By the way, Sid Mashburn, they got one in Houston.
There you go. So you just check. Yeah, I know. This is below. This is the JLC.
No, don't say that. No, they got nice stuff.
Okay, it's not bad. It's not bad.
There was a place in Philadelphia I went to, Tim. I forgot the name. I still have their jacket. This is back in 2009. They didn't have the Zanias, but they had the Corneliani, and they had some nice stuff. Nice selection.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I don't know. Who it would
I
be.
think these guys are like them. I'm checking out to see what they have.
Yeah, it's a husband and wife team. They're in their like 60s. It's a good spot. I mean, I'm a huge, like my play clothes. I'm a huge Peter Millar, which is owned by Richmond, because it's golfing crap. Yeah. And then also I'm a huge there's a guy that's from New Orleans that's like what I call redneck prep, and that's what I consider myself. And he's in Florence, Alabama, called Billy Reed. And so Billy Reed. Oh, Timmy, I got to tell you this too. Remember I told you that you needed a look? So Sean
Yes.
is going to give you that look. Okay. So that Abelar Brown, remember that? It was like the bowling alley shirt when you were in like Abelar Brown, the OBA, I don't know, Abelar Brown. Remember them?
No.
And there's like bowling alley stuff, but it's like Caribbean.
Oh yes, now I remember.
All right. Well,
Abelar.
ready for this one? I never realized this. I'm looking at IWC watches on
Yeah.
IWC has a collab with them.
Oh no way.
It's called the Yacht Club. If you go in the IWC, go to IWC. Okay. I was looking at this like 2 days ago.
Let's go on
IWC. It
IWC.
wouldn't be a bad watch if it wasn't it's 44 millimeters.
Hey, I'm wearing an IWC wristwatch right now.
I know, very sharp.
Oh, beautiful. That's the one that Humble Pine gave you. That's gorgeous.
That's right. Thank you. Yeah, I love this watch. I like it more than any other configuration because
By the way,
that blue dial is special. It comes with the polished center link.
Tim G, while Tim is pulling up that clothing brand, even in Beverly Hills, there's a store that's similar to Sid Mashborn, where they go to the sources. They go to Italy, they go to Sweden, and different parts of the world, and they'll bring brands that you don't find them in department stores, but they're
interesting. Timmy, look under the Portuguese.
Yeah. Portuguese.
It's under it's the Yacht Club Portuguese. Anyway, real quick, and they collabed with them.
I like Portuguese.
Keep on going. Keep on going. Keep on going. Keep on going. Keep on going.
Going
keep on
down,
going.
down.
Keep on going. Keep on going.
Need to
keep on going. Keep on going. These could be it.
The yacht. Maybe this is not the. Oh, here we go.
There it is, right there. The one with the white dot.
With the white dot.
Oh, okay.
Blue face.
Blue face. There's three of them have a blue. The white dot. This one.
Yes.
Oh yeah, you're right. Or LeBar Brown.
They collabed with them.
Interesting.
Oh, that's a great collab. Oh, look at that.
It's so that's good looking. If it was in 44, it's a good looking watch.
Yeah. 100 meters water resistance. Nice rubber strap. I think this is a flyback.
I think it's 60 meters, but who's counting?
I think this is some kind of a funny movement because look at this. It's got two hands at 12 o'clock for hours and minutes. So it shows you full 12-hour interval with two different hands. And then at the bottom, it has a date as well as running seconds. Very interesting configuration for this watch.
It's interesting. It's got crown guard too. I like the crown guard. I have to get used to those pushers though. Well, other than that, it's a beautiful. It kind of reminds me of Tag Heuer's glass box that they have. I know that one's got the orange and all that, but it's got that nautical look. It has that, West Palm Beach or
Exactly. I was thinking about pulling the trigger. Not new, because you can get them for like $9,700. I think they want like 12.7 or 13.
No, it's a beautiful watch. I really like it. I like the numerals. I like the color, everything.
Yeah, me too.
And I like the crown guard.
Anyway, Cam, you just go to the Hamptons. Seriously, just go to the Hamptons, and that's where you're in New York. Just take a. You don't even have to rent a car. Just take a bus out there or something. And then, or hitchhike, Uber or something, and just hang out there. Are you still there, Cam?
Yeah.
Did I lose?
Yeah.
And just go to the Hamptons. Seriously, Southampton, East Hampton. You're fine there.
Which one's the best though? Like South, East, Montauk?
South. No, Montauk is going to be quiet. People go there just because they just want to get away. East Hampton or Southampton. Take your pick. Or if
what restaurants are good?
Huh?
What restaurant is like good?
What restaurant is good?
Yeah.
I don't know. I remember going to this bar called a Toga something. It was a bar in East Hampton. But if you go downtown East Hampton, you'll find like about 3 or 4 bars at night that are open.
Oh, okay. I have to check them out.
Yeah, I think
Very
you
cool.
just you choose general area, or maybe there's some guides to this stuff. Somebody must have
I know.
created a little
I mean, it's changed
list.
since I mean, I'm 60, 63, soon to be 64. It's changed since I was in my late 20s up to Timmy's age. It's changed,
Yeah,
but I mean, it's
here we
more
go.
packed and everything. But
I mean,
that's
look, you look at this area. It's got 5 bars, right?
yep.
That will be. It's gonna be a good one. And then if we go further out, okay, it looks like there's this. If you want a more marine type of vibe, then there's 2 over here, 3 actually. Just have to go across.
Cam, you're at a perfect age.
The
You
dock.
really are.
Look at that. How about that? That looks like a
Yeah,
fun
that looks pretty good. Just you're at a perfect
place.
age.
I might go down as well. What do you think, Sean? Is this an interesting type of outing? Would you do something like this, or
I
Hamptons is not your
Yeah,
vibe?
that would be. I like that area. I've never been there, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a totally different vibe to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Cam, if you haven't gone, you should.
Yeah,
You gotta check out every place.
bro. Imagine Gonzo streaming the bars in
From the
Hampton.
Hamptons,
Yeah, Gonzo
it could
streaming
be
the
fun.
bars.
I don't know.
Gonzo
I
streaming.
think Timmy did that already in these places in New York City, which were pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah. And it can be extended to like I guess all of New York. Like what does New York have to offer?
Yeah.
They have ads I think out there. I think they have Patek Philippe and other brands.
That's Monte Carlo.
Yes, it is. That's
Is
they're
this like
talking
F1.
about. Yeah, there's an article about that
boat
the
show?
best view of the F1 is going to be from the yachts. There's
Oh yeah,
people.
no, for
Yeah.
sure.
So Timmy,
There's a,
so Timmy, real quick, what do you think of that new Tag Heuer, which I like, by the way, the new Tag Heuer F1? What do you think
oh,
of that?
Which one is that?
They just came
uh,
out with a Tag Heuer F1. I like it, the one with the red strap.
I'll
It's
pull it
like
up.
$4,900. I've seen it on a couple of these. I mean, should I just mention Jama
Is that
Shop?
quartz? Is that quartz?
No, believe it or not, it's a flyback. It's a flyback. Um, it's a flyback.
It's a flyback.
Mechanical?
It's a mechanical. Yeah, $4,900.
I really like it. It
Crazy.
doesn't look like a $4,900 watch though,
It
but I like
doesn't.
it.
I like it a
No, no,
lot.
it's not a flyback though. I don't. I
It
don't
is.
think
It is. I
you
swear to
sure?
God, it is. It is.
What the fuck?
I swear to God, it is.
Pretty cool if it is.
It's Timmy. It has a better movement. This is gonna bum you out. It's got a
Yeah.
better movement than the Daytona.
No, they're not saying it's a flyback. Nowhere.
I swear to God, it is. I swear to God.
You did it yourself.
Huh?
You tried it out.
Believe it or not, I listened to two YouTubers and they said it's a flyback and they don't know each other.
Caliber 16.
Oh, by the way, guys, today
Uh-huh.
at the meeting, there's a gentleman at the corporate. He's a great guy. We always talk watches, and I want to tell you something. And he's a guy that 15 years ago, maybe longer than that, maybe 20 years ago, he got his he had a 5711. He's my age. He got a 5711, and he's got other Pateks. He's got a grand complication. I think he's got a 5004 rose gold too. But I love meeting somebody like him because I talk to him. Every time we meet up, we say, hey, what are you wearing and all that. And last time we had a gathering here in person was 2000, just before COVID. And since then, 5 years ago, we've done our annual meetings, 3-day annual meetings via Zoom, right? So we always do wrist checks.
Oh,
And then so I said, what do you? So he says, I brought my favorite travel watch. He had a Seiko, which I said, man, I got Seikos too. Seikos are awesome. So I told him about the Seiko Saturday.
Seiko Saturday.
And then I said, do you still have the 5711? He says, yeah, I have it. I said, do you have your grand complication? He says, yeah, I have it. I said, those 5711s, they went up really high. He goes, yeah, I heard they went up to about 60,000. I said, Doug,
Yeah.
They got up to 160,000. I said, what? He goes, I said, yeah. He's the kind of a guy that he buys a watch and he doesn't check on the resale value.
Wow. Nice.
You know?
Nice.
I mean, if you take a look at his 5,004, what is a 5,004s are going for? What do they go for? Like 200 grand?
Oh,
and he's that kind of a guy. Is just
yeah.
and I
He
and,
bought he
and then
bought
later
it
on,
because
I
he
went
liked it at the time.
and I went back to him and I said, I just want you to know, I
Yeah.
love collect. You're a true collector and you're rare and I love it. You don't buy him because it's hype. You buy him because you like him and you don't give a shit. He goes, Sean, you have to check my bourbon collection. I buy bourbons. I have bourbons that now are going for thousands of dollars. And people are telling me, and I say, I don't give a shit. I want to drink it. I'm not going to sell it.
Wow.
So he's that kind of a guy. Just really
That's
cool.
that's great. That's
I
great.
would love to. He keeps most of his watches at home. He keeps some of them. So I'm like, I almost wanted to say, but there were people. I almost wanted to say, hey, one day you have to come on the screen. And he wouldn't want to be on video, but he would probably not show his face. And
he could just do like a Kleiner Hunt, and if just Hans experience, show us his collection, share his journey. That would be awesome to see.
Yeah, no, he's a great
And bourbon collection too. I'm curious about the bourbon collection. That would
I
be
know. It's
get
crazy.
Mike Lewis on, because Mike Lewis, he has a wine cellar, right, where he has some kind of a collection. We don't know anything about wine so far. That's why seeing it too early wouldn't make any sense. But I hope that someday down the road,
Give me a second.
After we learn a little bit more.
I'll be right there. They brought my food.
Let's see what we got this night.
Tonight they have another poker night, so I passed. Dinner is tomorrow night. Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Okay. Go.
Hey, real quick, Timmy, I got something else to show you.
Okay.
Watch.
This Formula One, it's interesting. It's too big for me, but
you know
I think it's a great beater.
It's a great beater.
Yeah.
$4,900, a great beater. If you lose half the value,
cheap. It's gonna be so mass produced. I think they're just pumping these out like
Timmy, it's titanium too.
Fuck. Yeah, they got the technology now to pump these out. They're quite good quality compared to Tag Heuers of previous generations.
That's a phenomenal value. That's
very
a phenomenal
refined
value.
case shape. I think there's a lot of complexity.
It's just a little big, but you know what? That's what she said too. So it's fine. You know. So anyway,
not for Cam.
No, yeah, that's what. Yeah, there's a brand, there's a watch brand that I've never heard of that someone had it on their wrist today.
Oh,
it's called Pequignet. Pequignet. Have you heard of them?
Never heard of Pequignet.
Okay, I think it's G.
Yeah.
Google this. Pigne. Oh fuck.
Pequignet watches. Pequignet. Audemars Piguet. What happened? Everything okay? I think we lost Tim G. Let's see here. Oh, is that a duck?
No, it's roasted chicken. I was gonna get salmon.
Nice.
And then homemade cookies.
Oh my god!
Homemade cookies look awesome. Oh, look at that! Nice bread basket.
Fresh bread, warm
bread, and
sweet
chamomile tea.
I like it.
Yeah. So,
that is beautiful.
And what I like is they have this. So after I'm done, I'll just press this, and then they'll come pick it up outside. So, anyways,
can I ask a real tacky question? And how much was that?
This came out to $79. Last night I ordered
cheaper than yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday.
Yeah.
Well, but the tip, they put the chart, but it's actually 89. I put an extra $10 on there for them because they already charged 23%.
Gratuity.
Tip and all. I typically leave an extra $10.
Do you give them cash or do you put an extra 10 on the little bill?
No, it's gonna. I put it on the slip and
got it. Okay. Yeah, I know that. I do this. I do the same thing. Sometimes some people give cash because then they don't see it on the IRS. But that's all right.
I do that when I go to Cecconi's because I got a guy there and I give healthy tips. to the bartenders and him, I like probably 3 out of 4 times I put like a couple of $100 bills for him, and so that way he doesn't have to.
Okay, yeah, you got the same
Wait,
mentality. That
wait,
makes
so
sense.
Sean, do you get like extra strong drinks from
Probably
the
does.
guy?
Probably gets the first service too when he walks in the door.
What's that?
Do you get like extra strong drinks from that bartender guy?
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, not only extra strong, they'll actually give me drinks and complimentary drinks.
That's even
Nice.
better
Oh,
for the house.
Yeah,
the house.
they take care of me. Yeah.
So Timmy, there's a watch brand. You got to look at this. I've
Is,
never heard of this one.
is it
P-
Perillet or
no,
Piguet?
no, no. I'm sorry about this. PEQNE.
Peq.
Fuck. Hold on. I
Oh
might
yeah,
lose it again.
Pequignet. Okay, I see it. I see it. I found it.
All right. Tell me what you think of this.
Pull
Some
it
guy
up.
was wearing it in the office today.
Oh
What is that? Perillet?
Yeah,
no,
they're from They're
Pequignet.
believe it or
Okay.
not, they're the only supposedly watchmaker in France. That's what they claim.
Really?
Really? French manufacturer.
Pequignet.
Oh yeah,
Pequignet.
Pequignet.
You go to all their all their watches. That's like their square one. That looks like the stinking Paddock one they just came out with.
Yeah, it looks like a Cubitus blended
But
with
this was before
Oyster Perpetual.
this was way before the Cubitus.
And
Okay.
it's interesting. The bracelet looks like a hybrid of Royal Oak with oyster. What is this price? 4,000 euros?
Yeah, it's cheap.
That's 4,000. Okay, it's not that cheap. They have some other models, but yeah, let's focus.
Yeah, this is where I was headed. This is where I was headed. They have other models. So
yes,
this is like bizarre. I mean, I said, "What the hell are you wearing?"
yeah,
And he said, "Oh, I'm wearing a Pequignet." I go, "What is that?" So he had that model right there. He had the Royale
the Royale
in
This one?
blue. Yeah,
Wow, what in what color? Blue.
blue.
Oh my god, it's
What do you think?
expensive.
Is that
Expensive.
it's their own movement and everything though.
That's not necessarily a good thing
You-
because your own movement more difficult to service.
All right, you're right. Okay, all right. I'm not gonna agree or disagree with you. You're right. You're right in your thought there.
Yeah, it's got a power reserve, 88 hours, moon
It's got a moon
phase,
phase. It's got a
running
moon
second.
phase.
And it's got a what is this? A day date complication with a
Day,
sapphire.
yeah, yeah. That's what he was wearing in the office today.
Fuck.
Some guy I just met. I just walked in, I was checking things out, and he had that on.
A French hot horology manufacturer, Pequignet, has been designing and making watches for free-minded. You see, you got to be free-minded. If you think that this is garbage, then you were brainwashed by the watch community. And yeah, welcome to my world.
They don't market. These guys don't market at
Right.
all.
It's for free thinkers. You can't be following trends, caring about horology. You can't be married to the whole Swiss brainwashing where the Swiss watches are the only good ones.
Can I ask you guys a question?
You have to be a free
saw
thinker.
a little bit of that piece where the guy was saying he got blasted by Nico because Paddock AD sold sold Nico a watch.
Yes.
That's what my watch guy does. He has a connection in Florida, and that's why I got one of my brand new Paddocks from him. He got it from AD for me. So is that what Nico was doing? He bought it from Paddock AD and resold it to his customer, or what happened?
Well, he's arguing. See, Nico Leonard is playing a defense card. He's playing that he's a father and he bought it for his son. He hopes the watch is he's going to he wants to buy it for his son to inherit in the future. That's what he's saying publicly.
So first of all, there's nothing wrong with that
Um,
if the AD sold him that, right?
Right. But exactly, which I don't know why he would go to this whole father son card, but okay. Um the thing is though, we don't know if they sold him just that one watch or many watches. Who keeps track of? But that's one example that's at least he decided to show publicly. Chances are gray market dealers are buying watches from authorized dealers all the time.
Listen, it's to the benefit of the authorized dealer, obviously, to sell it to a private party, a regular customer, right?
Mhm.
But if he's got a watch sitting there that is not selling, and it's a 40, 50, 60, whatever, $100,000 watch that's sitting there, and there's another gray market dealer that has a customer on it, and he'll sell it either at MSRP, and that guy's going to sell it for 10 grand more, or he sells it to him at 25% off, and then he ends up selling it for MSRP or a little bit MSRP. What's wrong with that?
Well,
that's not as bad as an AD forcing you to buy stuff that you don't want to buy so you can get that watch.
Yeah, but also sometimes authorized dealers, they get in trouble for selling to the flippers.
I
Right?
understand that Paddock
They
probably
lose.
wouldn't like it,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I don't know whether Paddock would like it or not like it. That's an interesting question, right?
But probably
Because
Paddock
Nico
wouldn't like it.
Leonard is arguing, I'm buying as a private individual, not as a public person. But then he used it in the video, right? He made content out of it. So then he's buying it as Nico Leonard. If Nico Leonard wanted to buy a watch for himself, then he shouldn't be showing it on the videos
Dude,
because
but
people will complain.
at least he gets to flex a watch.
Can I?
Show the punters that, like, hey, he's still on top.
I think Cam, we lost Cam. I think it would be okay for the dealer to say, hey, yeah, Nico, we'll sell you the watch, but if you're buying it for yourself, don't use it in any of the videos. That way, nobody's going to be questioning whether he got it for as a Nico Leonard, the individual, or a Nico Leonard as a lunatic who's driving a Ferrari on the highway and filming his wrist, not looking what he's driving. It's so dangerous. Which one?
If I know Paddock's a little bit different, they're a different class, they're blue blood, but if you have somebody that's as well known as Nico, in some places he may be infamous, not famous, but infamous as well.
But they're not checking, right? They might know. Yeah.
He's a well-known dealer, and if he goes out there and makes a video and it's about him buying a watch personally from your brand, it couldn't hurt the brand, right?
It could. It depends on who the person is. Like
he could have bought anything, but he bought them. So I think it would be good for the brand of watch that he picked, because he could have picked anything, and he picked that watch. But anyways, it's I was just wondering. I wanted to see what was the big deal about it. Now, if he, anyways.
Yeah, I'm guessing also that the watch,
these dealers forcing people to buy jewelry or other watches that they don't want to buy. I
Yeah.
think that's a highway robbery in my book.
Yeah, no, these dealers, they make people buy watches. They make them stay on wait list maybe longer than they have to. They might have a watch, but they might be thinking, oh, maybe we can sell it to someone else and bundle it. Let's not sell it to this guy right away. There's all kinds of shenanigans the authorized dealers play, and I don't know. It's just that it is an interesting thing. I think maybe Nico was sold a watch that this guy was waiting for, and maybe he got upset, like, yo, I was waiting for, because that's what happens when these dealers sell the watch to a public individual. And if they talk about it, if Nico Leonard talked about buying the watch, Maybe some people felt like, hey, I was waiting here much longer on the list, and why did they sell it to Nico? Just because he's a
I see.
YouTube
Yeah.
personality and he was gonna, do some kind of video and help promote the brand, right? So there might be
Yeah.
more that's going on.
But that's on the AD though. That's not on Nico.
Yeah,
That's on AD, right?
yeah, yeah.
AD
It's on the
made that
AD,
decision.
and a lot of them they just know the positive things about Nico.
Yeah.
Well, what's it called? The
Yeah.
Oh, he's like a big big YouTube channel in wristwatch space.
Yeah.
He has a business in Dublin, a gray market dealership,
Yeah.
and he started a raffle website. So
Yeah.
they know like the basics. They don't know the
Yeah.
intricacies.
Hey, Tim G. By the way, I
Yes.
found out today we have about nearly 500 people here for this convention because we also have our controllers here. So not they couldn't fit everybody here. So some of the people are at St. Regis, right?
Oh, nice. Well, that
Yeah,
works
Oh,
too.
but guess
I've
what?
stayed. I've
Saint
actually, have stayed there. I have
St.
stayed there.
Regis is 4-star. From what they're telling me, Post Oak is the only 5-star hotel in Houston.
Oh, I did not know that. Okay.
That's what I was told today.
Okay. Well,
oh,
I have some interesting news today. I'll make this sort of public. The Well, it's going to be public. It's already public. The hotel chain that I owned, we sold to Holiday Inn, and now they're joined. They're called Ruby Hotels. So basically, they're based in Germany, and basically everything now is owned by the International Hotel Group.
Did you just dox yourself?
No, because they can't find me on the. They
Oh, okay.
can't find me on the. They can't find me.
well, but it's
Okay.
like 20 questions every time you give one additional piece of information
Little
about
thing,
yourself. They
yeah.
narrow it down.
So you're so
Has a house
so
on Nantucket Island.
no, not
Goes
Nantucket.
to this club where they'll
Yeah,
triangulate you.
yeah. So far there hasn't. Again, I've met two people. I met three people, four people. I've met OC. I've met
Mhm.
Timmy. I met
Blondie,
Blondie, date, and met um, Boston.
great dude.
Great guy. Oh,
That's it.
great guy.
That's it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Very cool.
Yeah, that's four times too many.
Yeah, they can narrow it down to a point.
Yeah, funny stuff. Yeah, you got to be careful out there. That's
Eh,
why,
it
man.
is
I
what it
think
is.
Tim, out of the three places we checked, the Nantucket Island, Martha's
Yeah.
Vineyard, and Hamptons, I
Hamptons.
think I like the Martha's Vineyard the most. The
Well,
houses are
of course you
smallest,
would.
they're
Well,
the
of course you would,
cutest.
because that's all the liberal loons all live where I do too. You got all the
Really?
liberal loons and one me, you know?
Oh,
So
did you
that's
see
all right.
my shirt, Tim G? Did you see my
Yeah,
shirt?
I
You like
did.
it?
I did see it. Yeah, I did. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice.
Oh,
It's
you
all
can't
it's
make
all
this stuff up.
it's all cool. I've got family members on the other side of the spectrum. You should see us during Thanksgiving.
Mm.
That's why I don't have a. It's like you know how John McEnroe used to be on when he used to play tennis, and he always had a fight, like a fit on the court where if he didn't like a shot that was out, one of his shots that was out, or what was in that they called out, and he used to just say, "You've got to be kidding me," and he started screaming and yelling.
Oh yeah,
That's
nice.
my family. That's my family during Thanksgiving. Okay,
Oh,
so it's
nice.
one of those type of things.
That's nice. It's really,
Yeah.
it's always fun.
So in any event.
Cool, cool. Yeah, it looks like the best town
Well,
in the United States.
they're towns within towns on
So wait,
Martha's
how
Vineyard.
was it established? The Martha's Vineyard. What makes it such an
It's more.
icon?
I don't know if it's better or worse, but a lot of like the New York Stock Exchange was started by the Dutch, and
Uh-huh.
actually the Dutch for a very long time had the most assets in the United States. That's why I think that's like when like what is it? Magic City comes over. I think he controls most of Florida. You never know. So anyway, in any event, who I love dearly, by the way, which I do plan on meeting when I'm in Miami in March. In any event, it's
for a round of golf.
Martha's Vineyard's more English. So it's interesting when you're in Malibu, like when you're in Malibu where Sean is, that you're lives nearby. Carbon Beach, those homes on Carbon Beach, they're stinking right on the beach.
Yeah.
That's what makes it so fucking nice. Now, granted, I can't afford a $40 million house or $35 million house. I had a couple friends that owned some of those when they were like 10 million back like 20 years ago. And I said, this is like a gold mine here. I mean, this is you're on the fucking beach and you own it. I mean, this is like nice. In Martha's
Oh
Vineyard,
yeah.
Martha's Vineyard in this area in Massachusetts that I live, you can own beach because it's English. So you can own some of the beach, but like
How
Nantucket,
far into the
you
ocean?
own the beach until it goes until it's like high tide. Okay, so in other words, you own the beach up to high tide.
Nice.
All right.
That's incredible.
Where in Nantucket, you can roam the whole beach. So if you and in East Hampton, you don't own the beach either. So you can roam on these people's beaches that are on these beaches for
How,
that.
how,
So
how
what?
much how much did
God,
originally a property there would cost? And
where?
how much does it go now? Well, like that property, like you said, with beach
Six,
access.
beach house.
Yeah.
A beach is a couple $1 million just to get the beach. You can buy slivers of land. You can buy slivers of land in Eggertown. Slivers. They
Uh-huh.
go for, and you own a key, and so they go for between 500 to $1 million. A key, you own a sliver of the
Wow.
beach, and so you own with
How
a
is a
bunch of
sliver?
people, and so you got to pay taxes on that, and you have a HOA fee, which costs
HOA.
yearly, huh?
What? Why is there HOA? What for?
You gotta comb the beach and stuff.
Oh.
You gotta make sure the beach is like is okay. Sometimes you might get a bad current or a hurricane or something that screws
Oh.
up the beach.
And it's a private
Oh,
beach.
yes. That's how it's so
So this
maintained
this
beautifully.
town, it's interesting. This town that I live in, it's going to be also hard to dox this in Massachusetts, where my
Yeah.
residency is. The beach that I go on, there's one beach that's private, but there's one beach that it used to be private, but in the 40s there was a hurricane, so for them to get money from the state and from federal funds, that private beach had to become public. That was like the rule to change the beach.
Oh,
So it was converted in the mid 40s. Interesting,
really?
huh? Yeah.
Oh,
Uh, Tim G,
it's beautiful.
is it still true that the Dutch are the richest
Oh,
people per capita?
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Tim, did you know that the Dutch, they're what, about 16 to 18 million of them?
100%. Well, you
They're,
look
they're
at
the richest
Really?
people per capita, richest country per
100%.
capita.
100%.
It's because they're like big landowners.
Well, also they're sort of free marketers, like all the Pennsylvania Dutch, the New
No,
York, the New York Wall Street, where New York Stock Exchange was invented by the Dutch. It wasn't invented by the
yeah,
English. It was
if you go
invented
to
by the Dutch.
Manhattan, Upper West
Oh,
Side, all those brown houses, those are
yeah.
Dutch style. By the way,
That's all. Yeah, it's all
the
Dutch.
money came because they were colonists.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly correct.
Yeah,
Big
they were
So
ship.
colonists.
the big old money is really Dutch in this country.
Really?
Yeah. And it's okay.
Oh,
I'm all for
right.
everyone making money.
Okay.
I mean, I want everyone to be a millionaire.
That's great. That's big shout out to the Dutch. They're always they're like the underdog.
Like shout out to Magic City.
They never get recognized. You know, it's
No,
usually if people want
they're
to
not in your
visit
face. They're not in your face.
Italy, France,
They're not in your
London, the
face.
big
They're
three.
not in your face. They're not in
Yeah,
your face.
but the
You know?
Dutch, they're quiet victors. You know, while
Yeah.
the other ones care about their appearances. They're low key
I don't
You
know.
know,
There's
yeah,
something. There's something.
absolutely. You're 100% right.
There's something about European food that's so much better than every place else. I, I mean, this the single ingredient foods are just better there.
Yeah. Oh, because they
Okay.
actually care. They preserve, like the right to have these like bakeries, right? They have strict code and rules for when for it to count to be a bakery. They have to like bake the food
Well, I
at
think they're just
night
more.
before
I think
opening.
there's.
That's a
I
strict
think.
rule. It, you
They
know,
do.
I just think it's just It's just the food is just
factory,
The
you know,
food is just
factory made and delivered in the morning with
Their
preservatives doesn't
standards. They
count.
have high standards. Yeah.
Yeah.
American food is just crap. Even though I do like Big Macs and stuff, it's just crap. I mean, it
Yeah.
really is. It
It's all
really is.
synthetic, 50%
I mean,
plastic.
I love McDonald's French fries. Even the new ones that they changed it from the old lard to the new stuff. But I mean, it's compared to what the French have or
Oh my god.
Italians or whatever. It's we eat like
Look at
shit.
those croissants with eggs. That looks like a healthy breakfast, boys. And
Yeah.
look at
And the funny
that
thing is, you
French
don't.
toast.
You know, I mean, if you eat a lot, you're gonna gain weight. But
Yeah.
you do a lot of walking, and these are
Yes.
not
Gonzo streaming.
infused food. The
Right.
ingredients are really good. You don't get fat like you do here.
I agree. I agree.
Well, it doesn't have the preservatives that stay in your body, adding to your total. There's
Well,
all kinds of
I know
chemical additives,
yeah, I know some of
colorings.
my ex's friends that obviously were the women would not, and then we started to do this too, not serve their young children, especially girls, like not non-hormonal milk and stuff because they were worried about their breasts being bigger than what they should be. Supposedly their breast, I think this is BS, but
Uh-huh.
they feel that their breasts got bigger because they're drinking like hormonal milk.
Yes, the milk that makes cows fat. It's the
Fat
same
make
hormone.
women's breasts bigger.
It's possible. It gets transferred.
Oh,
The
only
same
in
hormones,
America.
same chemicals.
And
Yeah.
I'm thinking about it, and I said, okay, that could be true. So
Did
we
you
just,
see it? Did you
huh?
see it? The
I don't know if it's true
difference.
or not.
Did you
I
see
don't
the
know.
difference between ingredients in cereals in America versus Canada? In Canada,
Oh,
they banned all the toxic stuff. In the United States, it's all allowed.
yeah, well, that's what I'm always worried about. Is that I eat like total crap in the United States. I
I
really do.
love cereal.
Oh, you know what? I used to, but you know what? It's not the bang for the buck, and then they all the additives. I'm just not. Like I try to just eat single ingredient foods. If you can stick to single ingredient foods like 70% of your food intake, you'll be
Yeah.
okay.
Check this out. What is this? Nutrition facts. Oh. Yeah, they really have
They're
completely
just too
different
much,
ingredients.
too much crap. Now, I'm not ragging on the United States because I love
Yeah,
the
no, I would
country,
love United States, of course.
but the food is really shit. I mean, the typical food and what you when you go to the grocery store. I mean, of
Yeah.
course, I like the I don't know, like the popcorn that has cheese on it. What is it? Smart food. Of course, I like
Yeah.
that stuff. You know, it's impossible not to. But it's really bad. It's really bad for you. It's just bad. No, I don't think they should ban it, but they got to do something like
Yeah.
they got to like change
Is
something.
sugar worse than fentanyl?
No, I think I don't think it's the actual sugar. I don't think it's sugar that's bad. I think it's the corn syrup that's bad. I think the corn syrup that they put in everything. I think cane sugar. I think is okay. Yeah, I mean
Justin
everything in moderate.
Goodfun says
Huh?
America's milk. Justin Goodfun says America's milk doing God's work.
Yeah, exactly,
Oh,
exactly. And I love milk. I actually love milk.
yeah. Oh,
So,
that's great.
yeah,
But
but a
what's
lot of
going on
people.
with the eggs? What is going on,
I don't
Tim?
know.
Why are the eggs $14 a dozen?
I've got in Tennessee.
What is going on?
In Tennessee. I have a farm, and I've got a little
Your
chicken coop. I
president is
never.
asleep at the wheel.
Oh,
Eggs
stop!
$14 a
That
dozen.
that was all
Wake
Biden.
up.
That was all Biden. That's all Biden. He's cleaning everything
He's
up
out of
now.
the office.
Yeah, but that was
How is
Biden.
he still
Stinking,
responsible
stinking.
for this?
No, stop.
Okay,
We're
let's
still
look at the watch.
we're still cleaning up. We're still cleaning up all the mess. So anyway,
Okay. Okay. It's gotta
Anyway,
it's
let's
gotta be
just move
painful
on. Let's
before
just
it's gonna
move
be
on. Let's
easy.
just move on. Let's move
I'm
on.
just joking. I'm just joking.
I
Look,
know I am too, but let's move on. This is I don't like this watch. How do you like that?
that's the
I don't like
new Laurent
Ferrier.
Ferrier
I
with
don't
the
like it.
world map.
I don't like it.
It's beautiful world map. You don't like the painting? It shows you where all the civilizations are. You see, the map shows you. It's like a map of the Earth at night,
Yeah, you
where
see the
all
little,
the people live.
you see the pushers on the left.
Yes, that's the GMT to jump the hour marker up
Yeah,
or down.
I gotta tell you, I'm just
Doesn't
I
jive. Doesn't jive.
I don't like it for some reason. I love Laurent Ferrier, but this
Is
is
it
I think
because it's hideous?
yeah,
Could
I
that
think it's a
be?
hideous looking watch. I love their one that they produced last year that was overpriced, the annual calendar. Love
Uh
it.
huh.
They're like 63,000 for a stainless steel annual calendar. It's like, dude, that should be precious metal. And then if you want to buy the rose gold, it's 73,000. It's like 10,000 more, but they're making some money on that stainless steel case, which sort of bums me out.
I
Oh
wonder what
no,
they did. How did they?
titanium. I'm sorry, but I mean, come on.
Titanium.
If if TAC can make a titanium case and a flyback for $4,900,
Yeah.
these things are totally overpriced. I'm sorry. I mean, this is where stupid is stupid. That's what I think
Oh,
on
it's an
this stuff.
enamel dial,
Well,
Tim. It's
okay,
not
so it's
just
worth something. That's worth something, but it's still. I don't like the globe on it. I'd rather have what.
that globe is done in enamel and then fire heated
Yeah, I'm still not impressed
to
though.
no.
Yeah,
It is an interesting type of a painting, I
I
guess.
think it's their worst watch they produced. Their
It's
worst watch.
non-limited edition. So what does that mean? They're gonna
That means
make
that
a
they'll try
lot
to
of these?
sell as many as they can to rip off people. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I love their stuff. I love their
It's
stuff.
art.
Look at the case back. It's
It
beautiful.
makes sense because at least it's a GMT watch and it has a picture of a globe on the dial. Someday, and the cool thing, it's a snapshot where uh human civilization stands today.
Yeah,
Like
it's
it
kind of a
shows
I mean, not to
uh
be really douchey, but it's kind of a racist picture too, because the
what?
dot, where the center is, the epicenter,
Yeah.
it hits Gambia.
So what?
So see the center,
Yeah.
okay, the center of the
In
center
the
of the
Africa?
is Africa, but that's Gambia. That country's Gambia.
It's just random. It's just random.
Okay,
It's
all
just where they
right,
put it.
all right, okay.
It's just where they put
That
it.
the huh?
No, no. No, you're
Okay,
stretching
all
it.
right.
You're stretching it,
It's a poor
Tim.
country. Well, I'm just becoming one of you
So
now.
what?
It's
So
a poor
it's not like it's
country.
the center of the
Huh?
world.
It's a poor country. It's the one of the poorest countries. That whole area there is that whole center of Africa is one of the poorest areas of the
Oh,
world.
and oh my God, man, you're making connections that literally don't exist.
That are
The AI has broke, guys. AI has broke.
Oh,
Tim
I'm just
G
saying it.
AI has glitched.
I've been
You're making a
watching this.
connection that doesn't. You're saying because this is a really expensive watch, but it's pointing at the center of like
No,
the
it's point
poorest
to it's
country in the
point. It
world,
goes to China. It goes to the United States. You know.
China, and okay, all right.
Anyway, that's all I'm gonna say.
This AI is busted, but
Just
it is
trying
a
to
cool image.
just trying to make a
Yeah.
little drama here. Just a
Okay,
little
a little bit
drama.
of
Okay.
drama. We're just
A little
creating a little bit
drama.
of drama there. Trying
Oh
something
gosh.
out. It's a new skit we're trying to
New skit.
test out.
New
It
skit.
didn't work like we expected it.
No, the screaming and yelling didn't work, so we'll try it that way.
Yeah, just trying out
But
different
anyway,
stuff.
the case back's beautiful. The case back's
Uh,
gorgeous.
Mike Lewis says humans supposedly came originally from Africa, so
You're right.
ancestors of Tim G are black.
That's exactly correct. I'm sure. I'm sure. 2,000 years ago, I've got black in me.
Mm-hmm.
But it's incredible. And let's go back to our lovely, beautiful country. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There are like 4 or 5 people that did the Declaration of Independence, that wrote the Declaration of Independence, that were under 25 years of age. Like
Wow,
Hamilton,
you
he
were
was like
smart
20.
people.
That's out of control. If you
Yeah,
think about it, there's one guy
very
that was
smart at an early age.
Yeah, there was one guy that was 18 years old.
Wow.
I
How are
mean,
they
that's
so
out of
smart?
that's
Yeah.
out of control.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah.
know. Okay. Anyway,
No joke. That's a
that book
serious document. Starting a country, that's a big
big. That's a big
deal.
deal. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And
Think
then
about
they
it.
pulled it off. Can you
And they
believe
pull it
it?
up and they go, "What are you doing?" Oh, I'm
No
starting a
wonder
country.
the Brits are really hate the
Oh,
Americans. How did they pull it off? And now we're renaming Gulf of Mexico as a Gulf of
yeah. Well, you
America.
know,
Oh my God, winning.
that's
When
exactly.
are we going to stop winning?
Every day we have to win. Every day. It's what is the other? What's the other thing? So do me a favor. Google 25 or younger.
Hey Tim, I actually
Yeah.
I got a better reinterpretation of this planet, of this
Okay.
dial. Look at the dial. Look at the dial, Tim G. Okay, you see
Yeah,
the
I'm
dial?
looking. I'm
Okay,
looking.
look deep into the dial, and now
Yeah.
repeat after me. This is the map of America.
All
How's
right.
that? How's that? How's
All
that for
right.
dreams?
That's funny.
Would you like? Would you like?
That's funny.
Oh God.
How would
All
you
right.
like that
All
map?
right.
Yeah, you
All right.
like
All
that?
right.
It
All right.
starts. It's a small step. Small step is Gulf of America.
Well, you
All right.
realize we're gonna name the Atlantic Ocean next American Ocean, right?
No, Tim
Uh,
G, it's beyond that. Earth's going to be named America.
yeah.
Well, that's exactly
It's
right.
very simple.
Well,
Where are you
wait.
from? America,
Believe it or not, the race to Mars is happening as
as
we
we
speak.
speak.
As we speak,
Yeah,
it's China.
it's on.
It's China, us, and possibly Russia. But the Russia's all their money's pretty much depleted. So basically, the rush is on. And I think we're going to hit it. Maybe when I'm dead, but we're going to hit it.
I would love to see somebody land on Mars. I read that book, The Martian. It's great book. I highly recommend it. They made it into a movie. Like a realistic way of surviving on Mars if we had actual people there. And the
Oh,
author,
I think you're going to need to because I mean I'm not a
Mm.
religious nut over global warming or and whatever, but I do think there's changes because of carbon. But the thing is I'm not. It's not a religion to me. But I do think there's changes. Okay, but I think if the Earth goes bad,
But the thing
society
is,
will need
what do
another
we,
place to go. We'll need
well,
another place
what,
to go. Huh?
dude? This planet can still go for another 1,000 years. Well, not at the pace where we are using
I
it
don't know.
up, but
You just never know.
dude, if we take minor adjustments, minor changes, right? If we implement minor changes, we can make this planet last another 1,000 years. I
You
don't see
think
why not.
you think so, but
Not me, the next generation.
here's the issue that you got though.
Yeah.
You got India and Pakistan hate each other. They both have nukes. Okay. You got Russia that has nukes. You got us that have nukes. You have
Well,
Chinese that have
actually,
nukes.
Russia is unconfirmed. They might be out of
Nah, they got them.
expired.
They
Yeah.
got them. They
Those
got 'em.
nukes expired. They don't last forever. The uranium in the warhead degrades, and
230. They go for a long time though, Timmy. They go for a
not
long
that
time.
long. You'll be
Uranium
surprised.
236 or whatever it is goes for a long time. It goes for a long time. It
I'm
goes for
with Tim G. Knock it down and build a new Earth.
yeah.
You on Mars?
Don't worry about rebuilding it.
Just knock it
start
all
out
down.
fresh.
Just knock it all
I mean,
down.
look, it would be great to take control of Mars if it's possible, right? Is there a benefit? Are we going to learn something from this expedition? Going
Sean,
to the moon was a big deal.
you can have a
A lot of
BMW.
breakthroughs. GPS, you wouldn't have this iPhone that you're
No,
so
you're right.
addicted to
You're right.
if it
You wouldn't have.
wasn't for the moon trip.
You're right. You could have your first BMW dealership in Mars, Sean.
That's
Yes,
right.
expand the population.
So there was a huge dealer in the New England area called Herb Chambers, and he owned BMW, Mercedes. He owned
Ferrari,
Honda.
right?
He owned a ton. He owned just a ton. He
Yeah.
lives on the ocean in He lives on the ocean. I think he lives on Watch Hill, but he's got a place in Boston. He's got whatever. Watch Hill. He lives next to who's the singer chick who I like? The young woman that. Anyway, Watch Hill. He's got a place in Watch Hill in Rhode Island. And long story short, he just sold the whole shaboodle for $1.3 billion.
Who did you sell it to?
I don't know that. I just heard it on the news. I get like little clips. I don't know who he sold it to, but he sold it. He sold it today or yesterday.
That's big news. There was no talk of it today. That's
Yeah,
big
Herb
news.
Chambers. He just sold it all. He absolutely, and it's huge. He owned the car market in the Boston Metropolitan area pretty much. But he had the BMWs and Mercedes and everything else.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah.
Picture is selling his dealerships 1.34 million.
Yeah, billion
To be acquired by, hold on, let's see who acquired it. Hold on a second.
I mean that's serious do re mi.
Wow, it's a big consolidation. It's like a Bucharest equivalent of market, right?
He must have gotten good money for it too. Because
So Shauna,
honestly,
Shauna, just to let you know, I do have a friend in Malibu that buys his BMWs from you, and he loves your dealership.
oh great!
That came
well,
up.
don't
That
say
came
his
up
name.
this week. That came up this weekend. I haven't
that's
talked to
good.
him in like a year, half a year. He goes, "So what are you doing?" Blah blah blah. We start talking about a bunch of crap, and he goes, "Hey," I go, "Hey, there's this guy on this Tim Wright stream. He's a total douchebag." And I said, "He's got." There's a guy that comes on once in a while that owns some sort of dealership out there. Do you know it? You go, yeah, that's the guy I go to. I go, oh, isn't that interesting? So there you go.
No, he's yeah.
Yeah, they
That's-
love you. He says your service is like impeccable. So what you're saying yesterday was absolutely true.
No, thank you for saying that, and thanks to him. Later on, if you want through Tim, let me know his name so I can send a thank you note and
I'm not a guy, huh? I will.
or let him know if there's anything I can do. Please have him reach out to me and be more than happy to.
All right.
I appreciate that. Okay. By the way, Asbury Automotive is the one that bought it.
Okay, I just heard that today, and the only reason why I know that is because when I was renting a house down in Connecticut for a while, I rented one of my homes to a car dealership guy who was building this monstrosity in this town that I'm in, that with the lighthouse and everything else, and long story short, he was renting my house for like 9 months while I was down there. I was going through a nasty divorce. So
Yeah.
I actually met Herb Chambers. There were all these car dealer guys that I met when I walked into my house one day that he was renting, waiting for his house to be built. And he was a nice guy. He was a nice guy.
Yeah.
So, whatever. But anyway, he got out. He bailed out. I'm surprised. Usually they give them to their kids or something, But anyway.
Sold his business.
Yeah, he sold his business. Whole thing, 1.3 billion.
Okay, so here it is. The 1.34 billion includes $750 million for the value of Chambers brand and 590 million for the group's real estate. But not an additional amount to be determined by the time they close this. Yeah, because there's going to be blue sky too, which includes everything, like all the assets, all the inventory and all that. So that's not a final number yet.
Okay.
Is acquiring 52. Okay, so that's not him. Herb Jameson will hold on. He's going to hold on to his Mercedes dealership in Somerville.
Okay, which is in the Boston area. It's pretty damn big.
Yeah.
I never bought when I owned Mercedes. I usually bought them up in this place in New Hampshire, but I never bought in Massachusetts. But in long story short, they're big in Somerville. That's probably the biggest one. It's probably the biggest Mercedes dealership in New England. So when I talk about New England, Connecticut, Rhode Island, Massachusetts, New Hampshire, Maine, and Vermont.
Yeah, he had 2,200 people working for.
Wow, that's huge.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a big headache for me.
Jeez. It's a massive operation.
Massive.
You know, Trex and YC had an interesting video on a gold chain factory in Italy. Look at this thing. Look at this
By the
operation.
way, he ramped up his
Yeah.
philanthropy, which is going to include $100 million pledge to Massachusetts General Hospital.
Wow.
He announced in December.
That makes sense.
Incredible.
Yeah, so he's got Ford. He's going to hold on to his Mercedes. What else does he have?
So what's good where you live, though, Sean, is that your health care out there, if you can afford it, UCLA and stuff are top notch.
Yeah, UCLA, and then we got the one that I go to is Cedar Sinai.
Okay.
I go to Cedar Sinai.
Top notch. One of my closest college friends lived in Santa Monica, and his father was a big time doctor for UCLA's hospital, and he was the one that did the big brouhaha, put like the bamboo, the ape's heart in a baby, and it was like really controversial back in the 80s. You remember that? Was that
Say that
for you?
again?
He put an ape's heart in a baby because the baby's heart was bad, and the baby lived for like another 8 days or 9 days, and was like ethically like incorrect not to do that. But he did that. He was like the head of UCLA's hospital at the time.
Okay.
But anyway, UCLA's hospital is phenomenal.
Yeah,
I mean, where you are, the healthcare in Southern California is actually excellent.
It's actually good, yeah.
It's excellent. It's top of the line.
Oh, by the way, super chats. Which way is up? $5 super chat. I was told Ireland has smarter people than America,
Yeah,
but I'm
that's true.
still waiting to see their first rocket launch satellite.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We're Ireland's people, and also you have a better incentive for taxes to bring in companies, and also you are part of the EU, but also you're part of Britain, so it's like you've got the best of both worlds because you can play on both sides. What you don't have is you don't have the top universities, which is huge. So the innovation comes from America.
Well,
Sorry.
chances are there's probably people from Ireland that work for NASA and for all of these
I
places
agree with
that do
that.
have
I
rockets.
definitely, or go to all these fancy schools.
So the
like
country produces those people
No, I
that we
agree.
need,
It's
right?
a
'Cause
great.
it's about the people. It's not about the countries. That's why I think people try to kind of say that one country or the other has this, but it's all about the people.
Okay.
People.
All right. I'm not going to agree or disagree with you. We'll just move on. Okay.
Country, and the political situation, the economic situation, everything provides the environment.
America is a people that attracts the smartest people from around the world. It's just kind of a fact.
Yep.
But they have, there's probably each country has technologies in which they excel. Ronald Partridge, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Going to get this podcast stuff soon, Tim. Thanks for the tips. Oh yeah, Ronald said he's going to try and join us sometime, maybe next couple of weeks.
May I ask you who the gentleman is?
Oh yeah, he's a watch collector from Philly. He's actually originally from Canada, but he moved to United States for better opportunity. Literally, proof of American dream, and he's like a high-end computer programmer.
So what you're saying, instead of being an annexee, he's an annexer?
Exactly.
No.
And he came to conquer. He built himself a wild apartment over there in Philly.
So Timmy, I got a good place that you should actually travel, and for you it'd be cheap, and you're gonna live high, and that's you should go to the F1. You should go to the F1 if you're going to go to an F1. The one that you really should go to is the one in Montreal in June or July. because the currency because you can stay at a high-end hotel that's like $600 Canadian.
Yeah.
That's really $600 really for like $200 because the currency. Plus, you're going to be eating great because it's all French food in Montreal.
Sounds
Plus, you
good.
get all the crowds. Okay.
Montreal
And
F1.
it's at Gilles Villeneuve racetrack, right?
Yeah, and then they've got a new rate. Then they got a new supposedly they have a new route, whatever part of the country you're from, that will that they're doing, and I think it's like in June or July. Can someone correct me?
It's going
So
to be
there's
humid.
three. Yeah, just beginning of their, they don't have a spring, so they in Montreal they just have winter and then they have summer. So just the beginning of their summer, you know. You should check it out. Seriously.
It's okay. Okay. Well, we'll consider it. Let's put a
All right.
pin on that. So
And just put.
I would love to go to that event. This gentleman that we had join us a couple of weeks ago.
Who's
The
that?
F1 photographer. Do you remember?
Oh yeah, he was
Yeah.
awesome. Awesome. That was a great
Yeah.
show. That was a great show.
he gets in, because he's a photographer. He gets in through with the photography credentials. It's a great way to kind of do F1. Yeah, the guy.
Yeah, that's something you might want to consider too. I don't know how you do that, but that's something you might want to consider. But
Photographing
he
F1.
goes to every F1.
Yeah.
Some of those, like when I went to what the
24
one.
races a
Yeah,
year.
yeah, yeah. I mean,
Logistics nightmare.
I
Right?
overspent it. I overspent. Like in my head, I always have a budget, and
Yeah.
I overspent in Las Vegas when I was there last November. I
Hmm.
totally overspent. I mean, I was with a girlfriend, and of course I'm going to overspend because anything that she wanted, money just was flying out the door. But I just totally overspent. So I they're expensive. Even the one in Miami that I went to, they're expensive. I haven't been to the one in Austin,
Yeah.
but those are the three in the United States. And I'm sure the Monte Carlo would be out of control, especially during that time. And the ones that are, in Eastern Europe or whatever, I'm sure those are expensive. And I think the Montreal one would be the best one to go to in the sense that you can control your money,
Yeah.
and it's a great city. It's a great city. It
In the
is really a
Montreal.
great. Montreal's a great.
Okay.
It's a walkable city. Safe,
Nice. Nice.
safe too.
Nice bar scene.
Great bar scene, great
Nice.
restaurants, phenomenal restaurants.
Could
It
be.
looks like a European city too. It's got
Yeah,
cobblestone streets.
It's basically Europe. It's
Yeah.
basically Europe.
Wow. Yeah, it would be cool to live stream it. It would be very interesting kind of experience
Anyway,
for
anyway.
people to see. Yeah. We'll see. Definitely. This year we're doing an insane trip. I think people are really gonna like it. Geneva, Paris, London,
Yeah, that's a great
um,
trip. Then you got all the
cats and
then
drag.
you got all the you got all the heavy hitters going too. Is Red showing up to that?
Oh yeah, and Rich
Okay,
Chick
so
is
you
coming.
got Rich Chick Sean. Okay, well
Yep.
they're two peas in a pod now. You got Sean,
Yeah.
Katz, yeah.
Manny.
Oh, we got
You
something
got Manny,
cool
yeah. You
going
got
with cats there.
Manny the cool dude. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
you're good.
And we're gonna meet a lot of people along the way.
Tim,
Yep.
we got a cool thing going with cats.
Yes.
Just
Kojak will
wait for
put
the
an end
news.
to cats in London. The sworn enemies.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Ronald. He lived in Montreal for 8 years. Awesome at night. Sucks during the day when you need to actually do something.
Well, okay, all right. I don't know that. All right, but
Montreal.
the five or six times I've been there in my life, I've loved it. The restaurants were great.
Mm.
Stayed at the Intercontinental there, which was great. I stayed basically it was a wonderful. It's a wonderful restaurant. Went to a Montreal Canadian hockey game versus the Toronto Maple Leafs. That was like a big deal. And then one of the times bought a dog up there, bought a Bernese Mountain Dog up there and brought him back down, which was interesting because I don't think you could do that today, because you can't cross the line and buy a dog. And I didn't have shots for him. Somehow we got him through with my ex-wife, so that was interesting. Whatever. It's nice. Also, there's a place north of Montreal. There's a Fairmont Hotel. So we were talking about Fairmonts with Sean,
Yeah.
and so that's where
Montreal Grand Prix. Look at this.
That's where Henry and Meghan Markle honeymooned.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it's the Fairmont, and it's one of their marquee ones. It's like one of their real signature ones. I've never been there, but everyone who's gone up there says it's fabulous. The Fairmont up in north of Montreal, and they own like land, like a ton of land there. So it's like it's like an estate. It's like an estate hotel.
Wow.
Tim, if Tim wants to go to a race, I think it would probably make sense for him to go to Circuit of
Daytona.
Americas too. That's a nice track.
I think Daytona here in Florida. That would be
That's
the
not
easiest.
Formula One,
It's not an F1 though.
That's
That's
not
just
an
a
F1.
circular track.
Okay, it's not an F1, but it's a Daytona. It's still
But yeah,
bit
but
of a race.
if you go to Austin, where the track is for the F1, it's
Yeah.
a good track. It's a really good track.
Huh.
But I think Tim G is right.
Yeah.
They're probably closer to Montreal.
Montreal.
Oh,
Yeah.
2.5 hours flight. Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Okay.
Commute.
Okay.
Commute. I mean, people do that from Connecticut to New York every day.
I need to see some videos. If you know some YouTuber who went there and did
I'll
some
send.
kind
I'll
of,
send. I'll send. I'll send.
yeah,
you some.
I might Google it myself. Yeah,
I've never been to an F1 there, but I'm thinking
they got watches, obviously.
they got. You know what? They have that. They have that. I don't know about. I don't know anything about like ADs up there, but they'd have that one watch band maker up there. He makes watch bands, leather and whatever you want. Sort of famous
In Montreal?
in Montreal. I forget
Oh,
the name.
Daniel probably knows him. Daniel probably had.
Probably does.
Yeah,
Probably
we'll
does.
ask him. Yeah, we'll ask him.
And Toronto and Montreal are completely different flavors. Completely different. Not saying one's better than the other. They're just different cities. It's almost like Houston and Dallas.
Mhm.
They're just different.
Yeah.
You know. So anyway,
Dallas is nice.
What is this?
No, this is just the numbers that were released a couple of days ago on the figures. Rolex
Timmy-
production versus all other brands.
Timmy, I'm a
Yeah.
big Vacheron Constantin fan, and I just think they're sinking
Yeah.
now. The new ones are they're just sinking.
They're
I don't
in
know
the
how to-
8th place right now,
Yeah,
making 35,000 watches this year.
I love them.
40%
Kinda
share is
sucks.
wholesale.
Look at AP. Look how high AP is.
Oh yeah, AP is killing it.
Where's Paddock?
Paddock is just below AP. Yeah, AP is actually is sold 48. Oh no, sorry. Okay, this is the average price of AP is 48,450, whereas average price of a Patek is 39,900.
And who's 275?
275.
275.
Oh, that's
Is that
Richard Mille. Yeah, that's Richard Mille.
And they made that many already?
They make 5,600 pieces. Richard Mille 5,600. Patek made 70,000.
They
You thought-
made
you
more
thought
than Longines.
Oh, well, Longines
Oh
makes
my God.
1.6 million watches. I'm shocked that they're able to sell also that many.
Oh, that's in dollars. I thought that was units.
I thought that was units too.
Why?
Oh, here the number.
This
of
is
units.
units.
There you go. This is the second column, Tim G.
That's units. 5,000
okay.
units.
Okay, I got
5,000
it.
units.
So this is turnover in Swiss francs. That's what it is. Ranking by dollar.
Mm-hmm.
If you go by unit, I wish this was on an Excel sheet so you could sort it by the second column. Can you show the names real quick?
Yeah.
Can you show the names, Timmy?
Yeah.
So number one is Longines. Well, no, not Longines.
In units,
So,
Swatch.
okay.
And
Yeah,
then
but in
Tissot,
luxury,
3
it's
million.
Rolex, right?
Rolex
Then
won
number
1.2 million.
Yeah, that's in luxury. So how many? Okay, so Vacheron has 35,000. Audemars has 51. Patek has 70.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
They make, I think they sell a lot of Calatrava and a lot of steel sports. I think that I think they sold a lot of those Nautiluses, Aquanauts.
Yeah.
You think so?
Should I buy Aquanaut if I was offered one?
Yes, 100%. Any sort of Aquanaut you get, you better buy.
It's
100%.
ridiculous, right?
Oh, look at Breitling, 178,000.
Yeah. I bought them apples, huh? Right.
Tag Heuer, guys, look at Tag Heuer. They're up to 390,000.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's a lot. They're doing
That's
good.
a
Yes.
lot.
They're coming up. I wonder what it was like 3 years ago or before COVID, 2019. How many they were doing in 2019?
Yeah, I can find those figures. Apparently,
Well, they've got the
Tudor
F1 now.
fell. Tudor fell. Apparently, Tudor was making like 500,000 pieces. Now they sold 300,000.
Right. Look at Tudor too,
Yeah,
255.
255. They were selling 500,000 watches during 2022.
Tag's got some tennis players, and they've got some golfers, and they've got some movie stars, and they've got the F1.
Yeah. Where'd you get this list from? Who published it?
Oh, this is on Monochrome actually right now.
Monochrome.
Yeah. But originally, the chart is from Morgan Stanley.
Guys, we are
It's an official report.
Yeah. We're
Yeah.
dissing JLC, but they got 97,000.
Yeah, GLC is killing it, right? 97,000. That's why they can afford to increase the price. We were all kind of feeling, oh, the brand is dead, but oh, they go below retail, but
And
hey,
they
they're
make
still
movements
making
too for
sales.
others,
Yeah.
right? They
Yep.
make movements too for other watch manufacturers. So
Yeah.
that's just
Yes.
their own watches.
Right. It's just a small fraction of their entire business, what they do. And 50%, they also went in-house a lot. So now 55 shares only went to the wholesalers. So they're
But you
able
know
to
what?
keep a lot more of the profits with their own boutique.
I mean, I'm surprised that. You see, they have to make more watches that are appealing to people. I mean, their watches, they're beautiful, but there's not much difference between one watch to another. They don't have a
Agreed.
watch that stands out other than obviously the iconic one, the Reverso. But you know, because they're a great brand.
Mhm.
It's a shame.
I think what it is, it's just as collectors, there's not much that stands out. But they have a lot of foot traffic where people who don't know anything about watches, they walk in and just think that's a great looking watch. And this is
I
why.
don't know. I think I don't think they market the Reverso well enough. Maybe people don't like rectangular watches, but still, I don't think they market it to what they should. Like that should be it. That should be at the level of a sub.
Well, here's the
Think about it.
problem. Who owns them? Richemont?
Yeah,
Okay,
they
so
do.
here's the problem. I like the fact that they it looks like they let them keep their identity and the DNA, but when your livelihood doesn't depend on how many watches you sell, because you got the deep pockets of Richemont or Swatch, like Swatch does with Breguet, I think it just doesn't do well for your hunger to innovate and to be on top of what the market wants for you to sell more watches.
I agree. I agree with that. And that with Richemont, with Vacheron. I mean, Vacheron's Richemont, and so is
Cartier.
what is it? Cartier, and so is
Panerai.
and Lange too.
Yeah.
I think they
too bad.
restrict like Lange. There are 3,000 pieces for Lange. I think they really restrict Lange.
Look at the Tissot. Those Tissot PRXs is making them billions because it was such a hot, high-selling watch. Everyone, I see it.
who's with Tissot? Who's Tissot now? Is it
Tessa,
Swatch? Is it
I think
Swatch?
so. I think so.
Okay.
Yes, it is. The blue is Swatch. See, look at this. Omega is Swatch. Longines, Tissot, and Swatch. Oh my God, they've got all the high volume watch makers in every category. Look at this. Swatch in cheap category, 5.8 million. Tissot, that's your $1,000, under $1,000 category, 3 million. Longines, that's your under 5,000 watch category, 1.6 million. And then Omega, which is your under 10,000 watch category, 500,000 units. Every category they have, they dominate in quantity. Swatch is really freaking killing it.
Yeah, they are.
Wow. It's a big conglomerate, right? Because they work.
I think they have to. It's almost like how hospitals are in your region. They they're just gobbling up all the small hospitals. They have to, or you go home. You go big or you go home. They
Yeah.
have to.
Yeah.
Just to handle the downturn.
Yeah, and then look at this. Richemont is no slouch either. Richemont got the Cartier, and Richemont, that used to be a cigarette company, right? They made their millions, and then they realized, okay, the governments are going to crack down on.
Is that true?
Uh,
They used to be a
yeah,
cigarette company.
yeah, yeah,
You sure about that?
yes, yeah. I think
I don't
so.
know that. I
No,
don't know that. Okay. All right. I have the slightest idea on that one. I mean, I don't think they ever competed against like a Marlboro cigarette, okay, or a Winston.
Richemont, the Swiss conglomerate, now known for the dominance in the luxury goods segment, got its start not in high-end watches or expensive jewelry, but in tobacco. In 1941,
Oh,
Anton
interesting.
Rupert took 10 pounds and funds from two investors, and the Warbrand Tobacco Company was born to manufacture tobacco in South Africa. So basically, they were a tobacco company, and they were making a lot of money, but
Oh,
they
interesting. I
knew
never
that
knew
this
that.
is going to be eventually cracked down upon, because smoking is
Kills people. Yeah.
not really healthy for you. That's why it's so discouraged right now. But we still love our cigars. Love the cigars on the live stream. Not that I promote smoking or whatever. I think promoting smoking might be illegal. I don't know.
You're fine. You're
Uh,
fine. Just move on.
Basically,
Okay.
I don't know. Listen, I had some cigars. But anyways, it's highly discouraged, and they knew that they were going to make less money in the future that they were making at that time, because their population that they could sell to will shrink. So they took the money, and they didn't know what the hell to do with the money. They're like, we have to put it in something that we could sell, regardless of the size of the market, that could be scaled. Right? And so they put it into jewelry, because jewelry, and the high end jewelry, is something that you could, doesn't matter the situation of the world, you can sell the product. It can't be banned like tobacco. Tobacco someday might be banned. Who knows? Depending on how people feel about it. So yeah, interesting, right?
Yeah, pretty
Yeah,
interesting. I never
interesting.
knew
I didn't
that.
know
Huh.
that.
Yep.
Yeah, crazy stuff.
I did not know that.
Hey, Timmy,
Yeah.
you don't just promote tobacco. You promote tobacco and drinking alcohol.
Unfortunately, yes. Or fortunately. It's good stuff. It's really good stuff. If you do it in moderation, I think it's not going to be very detrimental to you,
I'll ask the
right?
gentleman
As long as it's in moderation.
which bourbons he has that are a
Yeah.
collector or they're sought after. He's not a collector. He
Yes.
says I'm going to drink it, but I guess it's sought
Yeah.
after.
Yeah, we have some good. Oh, by the way, I need to talk to Kojak. ER contacted me. She said that next week she's not going to be able to watch. So maybe we'll do the cocktails this week, and then a week after next we'll do the Australian wines.
Okay.
That way, Mike
The
Lewis will
Shiraz.
have. Yes, the
You know,
Shiraz.
Shiraz is a very ancient city in Iran, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah,
In
I did
there's
not know
Iran,
that. I did not know
Shiraz.
that either.
type it. It's
Uh-huh.
Shiraz,
Hold on, huh?
and
SH.
it's where near the site of Persepolis, which is Persian Empire's capital. Persepolis.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Boom.
This dates back to nearly like 3,000 years
Shiraz.
ago.
Look at that. Oh, wow. That's the original, right? This is where majority of the history was going on between the two rivers,
Yeah,
right? The most fertile.
they called that area Mesopotamia.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, the Mesopotamia.
That's where
Oh,
supposedly civilization started, right?
yeah, because
That's exactly
the
right. Hey,
richness of the
do me a
soil,
favor,
right?
Timmy. Scroll
Yeah,
really. Keep on scrolling. Keep on scrolling.
that's the
Not.
Shiraz, by the way, right
I
there.
just want to see where we are here. Okay, got it.
Where we stand. Okay,
Where
yeah,
we are. Okay, got it.
yeah, the
Okay.
Mesopotamia here in the Saudi Arabia.
Hey, by the way, they tried to change the Persian Gulf to Arabic Gulf. It hasn't gone. It
Oh,
has not
really?
happened yet. Everybody's
Yeah.
bent after changing names.
Yeah, oh, it's so.
Uh,
It's
well,
it's just,
wait until they make Canada, North Washington State,
mm.
North. What is it? North Idaho, North Minnesota, and North Vermont.
Okay.
They'll make them into provinces. So anyway,
By
whatever.
the way, Dubai is such an incredible place, and this year, the Watches and Wonders, or the Dubai Watch Week, which is like the Watches and Wonders, I think is going to be held on this lawn underneath
Oh,
the
that's
Burj
kind of cool.
Khalifa.
It's got to be
Yeah.
hot. It's got to be hot as hell, though.
Well, they'll put
Oh, air
kind of
conditioning in the tents.
air
Okay.
conditioned tents.
Actually, it's a smarter idea to go that route.
Yeah.
It's a smarter idea.
Yeah, it's so insane. Like this entire town is just so
Well,
insane.
it's Las Vegas on
But
steroids. That's what I've
I
always
loved
said.
going to the old town. It's like the old town
Yeah, yeah.
city. Well, this is the one where I visited. But what about like
Timmy, how much are you
yeah.
spending for a hotel room there?
Actually it's so cheap. It's
Really? It's a
yeah,
decent. It's a decent
500
hotel.
for the whole 500 for the whole uh week.
Okay,
Timmy,
Yeah.
type in Persepolis.
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 Uh-huh.
Sepolis. There you go, Persepolis.
Persepolis.
No, it's right there.
Right. In Iran,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, I've just put.
Look at
Oh,
it.
right.
Look how ancient it is.
Oh, this is the gate, right? With the lions.
that's pretty damn cool.
Yeah. It's and the amazing thing is, if you get some shots, when Alexander
Wow.
the Great attacked, he burnt the city down. This is the
Oh,
remnants of the city. I mean, he destroyed it. Versus when
wow.
Cyrus the Great attacked, the great thing about Cyrus the Great is, and he has the cylinder of Cyrus the Great is the first document of in mankind that gives talks about human rights. And when he attacked Babylonia was there were Jews there, right? It was a Jewish city. He ordered not to hurt or kill or pillage the city and preserve their rights and let them hold their. So that's why, if you talk to the folks, the Jewish, they respect Cyrus the Great.
Oh, that's
because
interesting.
he was the one he was the first leader in human history that
Didn't rape and pillage
human
the
rights.
civilians. Didn't rape and pillage the
Human
civilians.
rights.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And then this was basically his
Like
capital.
rules of war.
This was his capital, and then and then after he passed away, I think, I don't know how long after, how many more kings came after him, where
Yeah.
Alexander the Great attacked, and he destroyed Persepolis. But if
Wow.
you take a look at the detailing, like they have the flowers and they have the they have the flowers. It is
Mm.
very well known for how accurate and precise the all the forms are on these stones. I mean, it's amazing. And if you ever come
Wow.
to LA and you go to the museum here, they've with the AI, they've done it. They recreated it as how it was with the roof and the colors, and
Oh
when
my
people
God.
would come and they would what they would see, and it's amazing. It's
Mm.
amazing. This is just the some of the ruins that's left. It was a big city.
No, that's
Wow.
pretty
And
cool.
yeah,
I
they
think
showed and they showed their wealth and power. So it was very opulent when you entered, with the colors and everything else, and people would come in because they wanted to impress the people that would come in, either
yeah.
from
Sean, is
other.
that one of the is that one of the
Yes.
seven is that one of the seven wonders of the world?
I don't think it is. No,
Okay.
no.
It looks like something
It
that would
should be. I'll be honest
should
with you.
be.
I'm not
It
saying
should
it
be.
because I'm
Yeah,
Iranian, but
it should be if it's not.
Yeah,
I don't know
the
what I don't know
seven
what the
wonders. I mean, if they're even real, that's more of a
well I don't know.
story.
There's a couple of them
It's a
that
very
are.
biased story.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly what they are. I think I've seen two out of the seven. So whatever it's
so
worth.
I'm gonna tell you
Oh,
another
nice.
thing. There is a bathhouse, right?
Uh huh.
People would go to bathe. The public would go to bathe,
Hmm.
and it was the whole thing. The way they had the waters, the channel, the waters would go to different areas, so they would be able to bathe. Um, the water was warmed by one small, they saying candle, but it cannot be a small candle. It had to be a huge candle. But the whole place, the water was kept warmed and passed through these channels so people could bathe. It was a
Wow.
huge bathhouse, and it was just by one central fire, not a huge fire, but a rather small fire. So the rumor has it that when the British came to Iran, they tore it up, tried to learn how they did it,
Yeah.
and they never figured it out, and they ruined it. So nobody knows the
Oh
That's
engineering
no.
behind
interesting.
it.
Wow. Like the original heating system.
Yeah.
I think London Museum has a pair of lions that they stole somewhere from here, because they had the gates when I was there with the roommate. I think I even took some pictures. It was incredible. 'Cause yeah, it's like many times taller than I was. Incredible stuff. Yeah, there's so much history here. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I know nothing about that area.
Oh man. I mean, this is just the original civilizations here,
Yeah,
right? That were
absolutely.
developing for
Absolutely.
centuries, right? Like if you're from America, you only know history of United States.
You
Yeah.
know what Iran means, right?
What does it mean?
Tim G, you know what Iran means?
I don't.
Ooh, AI is broken.
Iran means land of Aryans.
Oh,
Actually,
Oh,
interesting.
Iranians were
yeah,
Aryans that came from Siberia. They came.
yeah.
They went in three factions. When they came down, some went to northern part of India.
Mm,
Some came
mm.
to Iran, which became Persia, because there were two ruling tribes, Muds and Pars, and then they basically became one, and it became Persia, and then later on it was named Iran. It's because it was land of Aryans, and the others. When they were migrating from Siberia, the other part went to Europe and where became Germany.
Boom.
So
Wow.
if you go to northern part, and then during the history, our fight, Iran was always in the center. So it fought against
Yeah.
the Mongolians, we attacked them and all that. Then you had
Wow.
the Arabs and so forth. So there's a lot of it changed. But if you go, there's a village on top of Zagros Mountains. And even in summertime, we used to go there. There's a small village, beautiful village. Summer, August, we used to go there and we would stay there. We would have to turn the heater on and put blankets. That's how high it is. And the people there, because it's so hot, difficult to get to even with a car, the people there are light featured, blue eyes, they have blondes. And those are the original Persians. And they were, when the all these other countries and tribes that attacked, they would never get to that level. So the people, so to speak, stayed pure.
Oh.
Didn't Genghis Khan reach that area and kept on going up to Turkey? Is
He did.
that
He
okay?
did.
And then also you had the Roman Empire there too, correct?
Pardon me?
You had the Roman Empire going through there
Roman
too.
Yes.
Empire came, and then Iran, the Persians went there. So if you go take a look at the Persian Empire, Persian Empire, at one point, it was larger than even the area of what USSR was, because everybody thinks USSR, when it was Soviet, it was the largest country, right? As far as
Right,
that,
because it had everybody in it.
Persian
Yeah.
Empire at one point, it was as large or maybe even larger than USSR. And back
Wow.
then, mind you, there were no telegraphs or anything. So do you know what
Right.
Persians did to control the to get messages across?
Was it pigeon or was it
The tablets, the first
No.
writing,
What's
Or
that?
the
was it
cuneiform.
No.
was
no.
it pigeon telling your wife?
No,
I don't know.
no.
How
First of all, you've heard of alfalfa, right? So the Persian horses, they would feed them I think it's alfalfa, if I'm not mistaken. It's kind of like a grass that grows around Caspian Sea up there.
Yeah. Okay.
The horses were lean, fast. We had
Wow.
Persians had the fastest horses. So what they did, they had relays. So to send message from, they had these posts, and these people would go with horses as fast as they could. And by the time before the horse got slowed down because it was tired, they would get to the next post. Then the guy would get the message, and they would dash across.
They
Oh,
would
interesting.
switch horses.
Well, that's the Arabian
horse.
Keep
horse. That's
getting
the
a fresh horse. Wow.
That's where they came from, probably with the Arabian horses, right?
Arabian horses are different.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, but Arabian horses are beautiful.
So
But
let me ask you, during the 1700s or so, was that part of the Ottoman Empire?
No, we were not part of the Ottoman Empire at all.
Okay. Okay.
No, we were not. No, we were not.
Okay. Okay.
No, yeah, you had so
What's the
at
Achaemenid Empire?
one point you had during the World War.
Oh, so this is the Persian Empire, Sean. This is the map.
It depends
right
on
here.
what
Look at that.
when you look at it, because it
Oh,
it
right.
got smaller, it grew, but it went
Yeah.
all the way to Turkey. You see Istanbul and all that
Oh,
used to
sorry.
be, and
Yeah.
then it also went to northern part of
Well, that's why I mentioned the Ottoman Empire,
Oh,
because
at its biggest.
Istanbul and
Okay, okay.
Ankara and
Yeah.
everything else, which
Yeah.
I have been to.
yeah,
Which I
that's
have been to.
Achaemenid. Achaemenids were not, when Achaemenids were on, they were not that's the first dynasty, Achaemenids. That's what Cyrus the Great was, the first king.
Okay.
And his, I think his
Mm.
mother was was Mod tribe, and his dad was from the Pars tribe, and then they married these two so that they can they can bring the two tribes together and form Persia. But anyways, I'm not 100% exact on that one, so if anybody knows out there, please correct me.
Oh, okay. So, Sean, this is actually over time. You see here in
Yeah.
purple, that's where it started. Here, Persis
Yeah.
in 559 BCE.
How
Then
west?
it
How
goes-
west? Oh, Timmy, how west is that? I mean, how east did they go? Did they go?
No, but
It's right on the river.
we
right
went,
on
we
the
went
Yeah.
we went all the way
Right here.
to where the Greeks are.
across
wow.
from Dubai.
Okay.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
went into the Greeks. Yep, to Marathon.
Wow. Okay.
Macedonia, past Macedonia to that's where the Marathon, right? That was the famous Xerxes invasion. That was the Persian, right? Or something like that. I mean, it's a
And then
fictional.
to the east, we've gone to like Mongolia, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. You see here, and that was over the period. It's actually very fast over a period of like 100 years.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
expanded.
very fast.
Boom, just capture everything. Egypt, as far as
Yeah,
Libya.
we went to Egypt. Yeah,
Wow, they got the,
North Africa.
and there was nothing past that. If you think about it, that's the civilization at that time.
Yeah,
There was really people couldn't exist outside of the those the supplies where the water, the travel, completely different. People
different
had to
totally.
live around these bodies of water, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
So if you go and you put down Cyrus the Great, you'll see, and
Mm,
there are great documentaries on YouTube.
yeah.
He was a humanitarian. He was you
Wow.
know, he respected, and this is back, guys. This is like 2,600 years ago. The guy respected his, you know,
Well, you
people's
know what?
rights.
Unifying all the people,
Yeah,
like what he was doing early,
yeah,
allowed them to have access to the latest technology.
yeah,
It's kind of like, in a way, what's happening right now with China building all these ports in all the countries, and all these people they're getting introduced to like the iPhone, or like cell phones that could connect them to the rest of the world. There's like tiny little villages in Africa that were
yeah.
completely disconnected from the world, but now they're going straight from like Stone Age and into the ability to communicate with the whole world in
So
a way,
so
right? Like this is what
yeah,
they're doing.
yeah. So the first religion,
Mm,
not worshiping statues and
mm.
worship. You know, that's that cylinder. Click on that.
Oh, this one right here.
Cyrus cylinder and see what it reads. Is that Wikipedia? Read
Yes.
that. Read that real quick.
The text on the cylinder praises Cyrus, sets out his genealogy, and portrays him as a king from the line of kings. Babylonian king Nabonius, who was defeated and deposed by Cyrus, is denounced as an imperious oppressor of the people of Babylonia, and his low-born origins are implicitly contrasted to Cyrus's kingly heritage. The victorious Cyrus is portrayed as having been chosen by the chief of Babylonian god Marduk to restore peace and order to the Babylonians. The text states that Cyrus was welcomed by the people of Babylon as their new ruler and entered the city in peace. It appears to Marduk to protect and help Cyrus and his sons, etc., etc., etc. So basically, yeah, like you said, Sean, saying that
And
like
he
they
ordered
chose
his
him. It's almost
people.
like,
Yeah,
yeah,
but he ordered his people. So they, and this is basically the first document in human history that talks about
yeah,
human rights, and
yeah.
he ordered not to hurt, pillage, or destroy. Respect the Babylonians. Have they can practice their religion
Uh huh.
freely, and all of that. This is the first documented human rights document
That's
in,
pretty cool.
yeah. And
Oh,
this was actually about 20 years ago, 15 years ago. This was actually on exhibition brought to LA, and I
mm,
saw it. It was amazing.
wow.
Thinking about something that's
Well,
2,500
and what
years.
museum was
Oh,
what museum was that in LA?
Of all the places, it was at the Getty Museum.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
beautiful museum. It's a
yeah.
beautiful museum. I've been there twice.
And
Gorgeous.
that's the Persian writing.
wow.
Yeah.
That's
They called it.
incredible.
We call it michi, which is more like a. It looks like nails. The
Yeah,
way they hacked it, they did it.
yeah. They did it with like some kind of a like
Chisel,
edge
chisel. Yeah,
tool. Yeah, like a little chisel. Incredible that it still could be read to this day.
yeah. And if I'm not mistaken, I think they did it in more than one language. I think they did another language. So other people, but I'm not 100% sure on that.
Mm.
But yeah, it's amazing, and that's why again, the Jewish respect Cyrus, because you know, like many rulers back then, you would attack, you would kill their warriors, you would rape their women, and you would pillage and take everything they have. They did not do that. He did not do that.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
good. Well, that's a very important
Hey, Gold
document.
Star.
It changed a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Gold Star. Welcome to the stream, and also
Gold Star,
Dr.
how are
Bob's.
you?
Yeah, and
I'm
Dr. Bob's. Thank
fine.
you so much for the $5. Really
Dr.
appreciate that.
Bob Nightmare.
Bob.
He's the best. He's another person
Great,
I need to meet singly when I'm in San Francisco.
great history lesson.
Thank you for the super chats. Yeah, guys, if you enjoyed the history lesson, smash that upvote button. I would really appreciate it. Also, shout out to Dr. Bob's Nightmare for all the super chats. Daniel Katz taught Ashen Bar Nipel. I don't know what that means.
Daniel Katz. He's talking about Daniel Katz's age.
Yeah, okay.
Ashenburn Nepal, the Dewey Decimal System.
Hey, I've got to jump off. I got to pick up girlfriend at Reagan Airport. So I'll
All right, brother. Take care.
Yeah.
Man.
Of course.
Take care, Tim G. Hey, Gold Star, you're good? Okay. You like the Gold Star? Did you like my shirt?
Yes.
What do you think? Gulf of America. Yeah, it's
Who
a
got that
thing
for
now.
you? Did you get it yourself or somebody sent it to you?
Oh, do you want me to be honest with you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was sent to me.
I like
It
it.
was probably made in
got it
China.
I got it in the post. Yes, it was. Wait, hold on.
Yeah,
It's,
that would be interesting to see who made it.
it's custom made. Yeah,
By the way,
somebody.
I got my airline tickets done.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Amazing. I'm gonna be I got my tickets actually, and then I noticed that I was hit with a renewal fee for the Delta credit card.
How much?
$650.
But
I'm gonna have.
as long as you travel, you'll be fine, right?
Well, no. I'm gonna call them tomorrow. I'm gonna try to threaten them that I'm gonna cancel the card
Oh, okay.
and see if they give me like a discount. I'll say, hey guys, I can't keep this. I need to cancel. And then the worst case scenario, I'll just open a business, a cheap business version because I can still have my status for this year.
Yeah.
There's no big deal. The services are getting worse. The Delta airplane flipped on the tarmac
I know, but that
in Canada.
But that wasn't their fault, though.
But that does not
know.
inspire me
I
into
know.
flying with them.
Which was it? American
not
Airlines
impressed.
that got crashed with the military helicopter? Was that American?
Oh yeah, I don't remember.
That was
remember.
horrible, man.
Yeah.
As we were about to land, we were getting closer. A couple of nights
Yeah.
ago, I'm like, are there any military people around?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's becoming a pattern. Yeah, I still know. It's still 1 in a million, but
Well,
it's kind of 4 in a million
amazing.
already.
Nobody died. 15 people got
Right.
hurt, but nobody died. That was amazing.
Yeah. You got to strap in. That's reminder.
Yeah.
Always strap in. No wonder they do it. They
Yeah.
keep reminding you to do that.
Daniel lives in Toronto, right?
Mm-hmm.
They said it was a 40 mile per hour. So what happened? Daniel had a lot of beans and farted hard and flipped the plane, or what?
It
happened?
was an unfortunate coincidence.
Yeah.
Gold Star, how are you doing?
I'm fine. I just I just went on Google Maps and looked up the Gulf of Mexico, and
Oh,
here
yeah?
in Germany it still shows it as Gulf of Mexico.
Oh yeah. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me check my Google Maps. Hold on.
Yeah, I saw it that only in the USA it was changed.
Well, it is changed in USA.
Yes.
Hold on. Let's see. My Google Maps says Gulf of Fragile Masculine.
This is the biggest problem in the United States.
This is what my map shows. Guys, check your Gulf of Mexico. What does it say? What is your Google map? Or it depends. I guess it depends which
Oh, it
Google.
shows Gulf of America.
On which one? Which one are you on?
Google.
Oh, Google.
Google Map.
Really nice. It's official.
Yes,
Yeah, it's official.
they caved in. They caved in the
Oh.
United States.
They have to. I mean, they go by the government standards. The government
Hmm.
decides what stuff is called.
Weren't the two Google founders at the inauguration? I thought they were, weren't they?
Oh, they probably were. Yeah,
Or when
I wouldn't be surprised if they were
when he
there.
got sworn in, yeah, sworn
Yeah,
in.
yeah. Oh yeah,
Gulf
yeah. I
of
think the Google
Fragile
CEO.
Masculine.
You like?
Just call it owned by Elon Musk.
Mm. It's interesting stuff. And you know what? All this joking about Canada becoming a 51st state, that's just gonna convince Canadians to do it themselves. I
Do
think
what?
they'll might make it happen. Who knows? The more they say it, the
Can I
more.
ask you a question? Why,
Yeah.
why would they want to do that? They would lose their medical benefits. Why would
I
they-
know, but or maybe everybody
ta-
else would gain. What if we do it on the pretense
Yeah,
that
no, they're much smaller as a population. They are much
Yeah.
smaller. They wouldn't impact ours.
yeah, maybe we'll tell them, hey, you can keep it for 50 years, and then that goes away.
Yeah, grandfather.
But there's
yeah.
other benefits. They don't get to fight in the nuclear war. I don't know. there's incentives that could be used. Oh my god.
You know that they're trying to erase Social Security right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Elon Musk and his 6 wizards, as Joe
Ooh.
Rogan called them.
Well, look, they've been trying to do that for a long time. So
Wait.
finally,
So, question for you: If Canada becomes America, what would you call Canada Dry?
oh,
America Dry
America Dry.
doesn't have the same ring.
No, we need our Canada. That's funny stuff. United States of America. Well, we'll see. We'll see where it goes.
I mean, the thing. Do you know how it kind of feels? It's like it's a little bit like incest. It's like you marrying your sister or something.
Yeah, look at that. Google Maps says Gulf of America. See that?
Gulf of America. It's established
Pretty
at
funny.
least on this side.
Yeah, pretty funny how that looks. Any more? Oh, Gulf of California. What is this?
Baja California.
This should be renamed Gulf of America as well. Why
What is
not?
it called?
Gulf of California.
But California is already a state.
Oh
of the
yeah, it's
United
already
States.
America.
So
Oh,
it's-
and it's in Mexico. Get
That's right.
this.
well, no,
Interesting.
California used to be part of Mexico.
Oh man, what if Mexico renames Gulf of California Gulf of Mexico next? Because it is kind of in their territory. I don't know. Can they do that? San Diego, Los Angeles.
Call
San
it Gulf of
Francisco.
Texas, because
The best place
California
to
is the
live.
soy.
Look how massive Los Angeles is. This is so wild.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It like stretches all the way here. San Bernardino. Just
Well,
one
that's
of the
not
most.
San Bernardino is not Los Angeles. That's outside.
Yeah.
That's outskirts. Yeah.
But it's
But it's
basically
huge. LA is huge.
it's connected. The
Brother,
two
at
towns
nighttime-
blend into each other
Have
seamlessly.
you ever flown into Los Angeles at night?
I think I did, but I don't.
You feel like, I mean,
Yeah.
the lights won't end. I mean, it's like
Yeah.
you're in the air, you're flying, and you see lights, lights,
Yeah.
lights. I mean, it's just like, most cities you go,
Yeah.
there's a little bit of light, it shines, and then you
Mm.
land. Here, you're just traveling over lights for a long time. It's just first time I flew in at nighttime to LA,
Yeah,
I was like, oh my God, this
Wow.
city is vast. It was
it's
impressive.
huge. Look how
It's interesting because one day before you went to Miami. We
Uh-huh.
talked about real estate and nice cities in the US. And then we talked about um, New York City. We talked about Miami. And then Sean joined and said, "What about Los Angeles?" And you said it's dangerous there because an earthquake and a tsunami could
That's such a
happen.
big possibility.
There's a
There was an
Yes,
possibility.
and
article
Yeah.
about that.
I
Yeah.
I said the homeless people and wildfires, and one day after the wildfire started.
Oh, really?
Yes,
Oh, you jinxed it, Gold Star.
yes,
You're
I predicted
banned.
it.
You're banned. Oh man, that's very yeah. Those fires are really, like there's. You see how like there's no perfect place in the world. You would think, right? But like, because climate is the best, but then you get problem like wildfires. I didn't realize how serious it actually was, but
Let me tell you this:
throughout you,
if you
oh
didn't have the
yeah,
wildfires and
yeah,
the earthquakes, everybody
yeah,
in the world would want to be in LA.
yeah.
So you have to have a little bit of a salt and a
And the
pepper and
tsunami, the
spice.
big tsunami
Yeah,
chances.
so you can drive most of the people away.
Yeah.
But honestly,
Yes,
it's a great city. It's great
Mm.
soil it's on. I mean,
I had
I
I
love
had
California. I love
I had great
California.
time, Sean. Every time I visited, I had fantastic time. Even going to the bus station. I think is this the bus station where I,
In
yeah,
downtown.
yeah.
That's a nice bus station. Beautiful, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Art Deco.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And the way I took the bus down this one, the 100 sorry,
Bless you.
110. It's
Yeah.
incredible because it's such a big highway.
Yeah.
And like that's what Los Angeles is, that that big road experience. Every time you see some like,
In the 50s and
it's all about the
60s,
driving.
LA had the best highways in the world.
Yes.
It had the best highways in the world.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
then yeah, I could only imagine if you had like a nice sports car in the 50s, this would be the place to do it.
And then you got the canyons, plenty, so many
Yeah.
canyon, beautiful
Oh
canyon
my god.
yes,
roads. And then
and
most of the year you have sun, you don't have rain or ice or anything like that. Yeah, it's great place.
Yeah.
the Route 66 ended in Los Angeles, right?
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's a real estate broker called Arvin Haddad. He's also American Iranian, and he talked about that he helped a guy 2 months before the fires buy a new home in the Pacific
Oh
Palisades,
wow,
and it burned down.
yeah, it's really sad.
Mm.
Do you know what's amazing, Gold Star? You see these neighborhoods that are gone, then you see one or two houses where like fire didn't even touch them. It's just really weird.
Yes,
There's
and
some
I saw
places.
that people who lost their homes, some of them already bought homes in the neighboring areas.
Oh,
Yeah.
is this the Getty that you saw at? John.
This is the modern Getty. I saw it
Oh.
at the Getty in Malibu, which is
Oh,
the
okay.
original Getty, which is it's amazing.
Uh-huh.
It's the old one. The other one is the modern one, which is fantastic. Meyer was the architect, and what you
Uh-huh.
see when you get close is like huge cubes of rock, and it looks like they were just put on top of each other, and that's how that place is. It, but no, it was at the Getty Museum in Malibu.
Okay.
It's a beautiful place. You should go there. And by the way, on the opposite side of that, where the camera they took that picture, behind you is the ocean. So when you're there, you can take a look, and you're right over the ocean.
Oh, wow.
And thank God the fire didn't hurt these, didn't get
Yeah.
them. Yeah, they
Yeah,
saved it.
a lot of historicals, a lot of history here in this city. All the like cinema.
You have
It's
all
so
kinds of
much.
history. You
The
have the
Hollywood.
yeah, you
The
have the Hollywood
Hollywood. That's
history. Yeah,
where
you have the
all the
Hollywood history.
movies were shot. That's where all the creatives came and
You
worked on the movies
you
together.
yeah, you go where you see
Yeah.
the houses that were in Laurel and Hardy movies.
Yeah.
You
Where
go
all
and
the
then
actors.
you go to you driving
Yeah.
by less than a mile away from my work. There's a studio where Elvis recorded Blue Suede Shoes. It's just
Wow.
there's so much there, you know.
It's all the history.
And then
Music, right?
you go in
The
Laurel
Sunset
Canyon,
Boulevard. All the
Sunset Boulevard.
musicians,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, and you
All
go
the
into Laurel Canyon, beautiful Laurel Canyon, and that's where the mamas and the papas and all the bohemian type
mm,
living happened with all these artists.
bohemian
Beautiful,
type.
huh?
Bohemian type. Nice. Yeah.
It's beautiful. I mean, you were there.
Nice.
You got. I mean,
Yeah.
the
The
place that
Animal
you
House,
rented.
it was great
Yeah,
experience.
I mean,
Great
it's
time.
how the small streets were, tight the streets were. And you feel like you're somewhere in Amalfi Coast. That's how tight everything was, and
Mm.
looking down on the hillside. It's beautiful. I love it.
The one thing I didn't go to is the Griffith
Oh, you gotta love
Observatory.
it. We have to
I
go
have
there
to.
one time, Timmy.
Yeah.
We have to go there.
It's a great place to visit.
Yeah,
Iconic in
great
so
place.
many movies. And the view, I want to see that view
You
of the
can
downtown.
you can see Griffith Park,
Yeah.
and that you can see that and observatory, and also Hollywood sign from top of our dealership
We'll need
rooftop.
to get a drone to do
You
a
know the
nice
rooftop you
shot
and
of
I were
this. Yeah.
with Red. Remember that night we were at the rooftop.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah,
showed you
yeah.
guys a Hollywood Bowl, and then but
Yeah.
it's right. This one is right there too.
Oh, nice.
So let me see. You see, hold on a second. Hold on. Don't move.
hmm
Yeah, that's downtown.
Yeah.
Those buildings there are downtown. The one on the right where you see like the top part is shiny. You see the cursor. Put the cursor on the one that's like
Shiny.
shiny. The top
Oh,
part
this
of the
one.
building. You're that one.
This one.
That's the Ritz. The top is the Ritz.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's a nice hotel. Yeah, and this has changed. How old is this one? They built more.
Oh, this was taken in 2021, so
Yeah,
very
there's more.
old.
And
Everything
to the
changes
right
so
of it,
quickly
to
right
the
now.
right, which would
Yeah.
be to the west, you'll come and you'll see it would be West Hollywood, and then to the right of it would be Century. It would be Beverly Hills. Then it would be Century City. And Century City, you have high rises too.
Mm.
That's where I live, which is right adjacent to Beverly Hills. You feel like you're in Orange County. It's you have
Yeah.
no homeless. It's clean. It's like a little pocket in the middle.
Yeah.
It's just
Nice.
beautiful.
It's such a big city, so many neighborhoods.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Wow, look at these views. Oh my god. Incredible place.
Yeah, we
So
have
many
to go there.
different
It's really
cultures.
beautiful.
Yeah,
Look
so
at
many
that.
different cultures, lifestyles,
So
all living
you
so
see
close together.
that to the. Hold on a second. No, that's still downtown over there.
Yeah,
It's
that's
looking
nice.
onto the east side. Yeah, I thought for a
Yeah.
second that was Century City.
Oh,
All right, so yeah, okay. So if you see downtown and you see some high rises right in front of that building in the distance, that's Wilshire Boulevard. That's around where our store is.
Oh,
And then further
right.
to the right of it is Beverly Hills, and then Century City, which that's where my residence is.
Oh, that's cool. It's cool.
That
It's a great
area
city.
is nice.
It's
The-
full.
where-
It's
where
full
the-
on car city though. There's no public transportation, right?
there is.
Best
I
on
mean,
the car.
they started having some trains that go
Oh,
from Santa Monica to downtown. There are
uh-huh.
buses, but and then they're
Oh,
building.
it's
They've
too
been
big.
building right in front of us.
Yeah.
And our work there. They're building the subway.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
It's gonna take a lot of subway to connect it
yeah.
though. It's
They are.
such
It's
a.
taking a
But they
long time.
could. I think if they
Yeah,
were putting subway, that would be
it would work. It work. It
super
will work.
popular.
By mid-year, the station that's like right, the major intersection near us, the station is going to be done complete.
Wow.
Underneath is a city, guys. It's absolute city. Yeah.
Such a great.
The construction in front of our store has been going. Wow, it's been going for 10 years.
Oh my god!
Just in front of us.
I feel like New York City. If we didn't build the train system here way back in the day, nowadays it wouldn't be built.
And same
it's
thing with
just so
Paris.
crazy.
I mean, can you imagine without the metro system there?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Paris, you couldn't get around. It's the best way to get around in Paris. Better than Uber, metro.
Oh yeah.
It's clean. It's precise. It's safe. It's cheap.
Oh yeah. The train.
Metro in Paris is great.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Paris. Yes.
That's
You're
the way
right.
to get around in Paris.
Oh yeah. Paris
if you
and
wanna-
London.
even if-
London is not too bad either. It's I'm
London,
glad they have it.
Got around with
Yeah.
a cab and Uber. That's how I got around.
In London?
Yeah, I haven't used their underground.
London taxis are
When I
the
was
best.
a kid, I did. When I was 14 years old, I remember getting in it with my uncle and aunt. But yeah,
yeah. London taxi is so awesome. I love because the way they're turning into these impossible corners, so much fun.
Yeah.
And then Paris. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fun this year. And Daniel Katz.
I'm gonna. By the way, I have to ask Sonny, my friend, that works with Corte. He has amazing watch collection. I have to ask him to maybe bring some of his he has a datograph. He's the one that had the AP Royal Oak that I had on my wrist last year I was there. He's got the original platinum datograph. Hey, Daniel.
Hey, hi. Listen, I can't stay too long. I have to deal with the phone call.
I was gonna wrap up like an hour ago, but we're just chatting here with.
He's wearing Canada on his wrist.
Yeah,
we're gonna wrap it up. Let's do like 3 more minutes, guys.
Oh well, wrap it up anyways, because what I'm going to talk about has nothing to do with anything. So if you want to wrap it up, Tim.
Okay. Yeah, Daniel, we need to start promoting your.
No. I got to explain why.
You changed your mind?
Yes and no. Talk to me after. Don't overpromote it. Talk to me after the show's over.
Guys, you have to tune in tomorrow to find out what happens.
Because I tell you, Daniel, if you say no, Timmy's gonna have blue balls.
Yeah.
No. I was willing, but something's come up on this matter.
You were told not to do it. You don't want to get arrested.
Talking to an experience that happened with Tom Cruise, and people that are in the comedy thing and in writing, and a couple friends brought up a question. What about? And I'll explain that to you. It's not about being afraid of dressing up. This is something else. Okay?
What?
I'll talk to you after the stream on that. Okay? I don't want to talk about it.
They told you what if you like it?
No, that's not the point.
Oh, okay.
That's not the point.
So they watch Timmy. Your people.
What?
Yeah.
Those guys watch Timmy.
If it was around a crowd of people that are into dress attire and people know me from before, it works. This is about something else, and I'll explain it to you later. I don't want to do it on the show. Okay.
Interesting stuff. Stick around to find out. Guys, upvote the stream. Let's get to 75 upvotes.
To find out, they're not sticking around. I'll talk to you after the show's over.
Oh, okay. I thought we'll do it. We'll do it after 75 upvotes.
But Sean, I'll ask you this. Sean, I'll ask you before the show's over because people are not going to care. And it's bothered me a little bit. There was some funds, quite a bit, at least for me, that came from an estate that was in a local account, and I had it transferred to. Not that you're a banker, Sean, but you deal with money. I had 100. I won't say what it was, but it was a chunk of funds that was transferred over to my wealth management group. They explained to me. Hold on, Tim. They explained it to me that it takes about 4 to 5 days, and I was okay with that for the thing, even though it was it's in house. It's going from one thing to another within the Scotia group, Scotia Bank group. And I looked at my app, and it would show nonetheless the total amount that I had, even though some is here, some is there, under this thing or whatever, or in transit. It showed the total anyways, which was to my pleasant surprise. But then when I looked at the app, now it's just at the app though, it showed as if this chunk didn't exist, the chunk that I was having transferred. Now, it might be because it's in transit, and for some reason, the app algorithm is not showing it, or it's just about to transfer.
Is it in transit to the wizard?
when
Is he your intermediary? Then you don't even wait for it.
Are you outside? Are you outside that 4 or 5 days I told you? Are you outside that window? Are you still?
I think I'm still within the window. Quite
then
frankly.
I wouldn't panic. I would just wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because there was a family day yesterday. Yeah, Canada, we have Family Day. Family Day was yesterday, so the banks are closed. So it's 5 business days, 4 to 5 business days, and before it showed as part of the total because I think it was still in this other account. But now because it's in transition, maybe it just doesn't exist temporarily.
Yeah, I trust that's what's going on.
Oh, okay.
So when would it be? Is it Thursday or Friday that would be outside?
It's got to be in by Thursday or Friday, I would think.
All right.
But at least for someone to assure to me that it's there, even though I don't see it. Like, I'm going to talk to someone tomorrow.
Yeah, sure. No, of course you want to.
And that someone is not going to be Tim. He's not my banker.
I recommend spending the money.
Yeah, right. That's a big help, Tim. Now, okay, I'll wait till we're off, and I'll tell you when. Are you closing off?
All right, cool. Let's close it out, guys. Good stream.
What are we playing tonight? What? Oh,
Billie Jean.
I like it.
Play some Billie Jean.
Who sponsored it?
Enjoy good music, guys. Thank you so much for watching. See you back tomorrow.
Great show.
Thank you, Gold Star.
Thank you, Gold Star. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you, Tim. Thank you, Tim G.
Tim G legend. What will Daniel Katz do?
She was more like a beauty queen.
Stick to find out.
Amazing song.
I am the one who would dance on the floor in the round. She said I am the one who would dance on the floor in the round. She told me her name was Billie Jean, and she caused a scene. Then heavy hair turned with the eyes to dream of being the one who would dance on the floor in the round. People always told me, be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. And mother always told me, be careful who you love. Be careful what you do. Cause the love becomes the truth. Billie Jean's not my love. She's just a girl. And that I am the one. But the kid is not my son. She says I am the one, but the kid is not my son. For 40 days and 40 nights, I was on her side. But who can stand when she's in demand? Her schemes and plans. Go and dance on the floor in a round. So take my strong advice. Just remember to always think twice. Don't think twice. She told my baby dance to 3. She looked at me, then showed a photo. Baby cried, his eyes were like mine. Go and dance on the floor in the round, baby. People always told me, be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. But she came and stood right by me, because I smell the sweet perfume. I guess it happened for the soon. She called me to her room. The Billie Jean's not my sexy girl. Think that I am the one, but the chance.